So the young Shikongo will be bowling from TU, and he bowled really well. I was really impressed with this youngster when he bowled yesterday against Netherlands, especially in that first innings. He has got pace, he has got the fierceness that we need in a pace bowler. A very calm run-up, as you can see, 4 overs went for 28. Considering the fact how Netherlands were scoring, that was a decent run he conceded.
Takes the bail of the first wicket for the Namibian side, and it's Congo. You could just see the delivery, just nip back in to Asif Sheikh around his legs. Not a good start that Nepal would have wanted.
Not an ideal start for Nepal. Let's have a look into that replay. He was trying to flick it down the leg side, maybe a thin inside edge, straight onto the stumps. Not a very convincing delivery, I must say, but it nipped back in, took the inside edge of the bat, just flicked it on the way, kissed the stumps, the bails went flying. Well, Asif has to depart for a single. So the nightmare with the opening duo for Nepal continues. Early wicket fall yet again. So Nepal, the journey continues.
Well, 5 for 1. That's what Nepal is. In big trouble now. Sikongo getting that start that Namibia would definitely want.
I was talking about how well he was bowling yesterday, but that was not one of his strengths. That was not, I'd say, an ideal delivery to start with, but nevertheless got the wicket. Nepal struggling again with the opening pair. The beautiful delivery, a ripper, a japper of a delivery there from Sikongo. As you can see, the ball pitched on that fifth stump line. Look at the movement of the pitch. How did that miss the stumps, Ayush?
Well, how did that miss the edge of the bat and the stumps? A brilliant delivery to start off with for the new man in. The skipper there for Nepal. The same old story in this series has continued once again. Just he has got that high arm action, just nipping the ball, getting that movement. You could just see that action is not that natural ball. You could not just sense that he's coming back into the right-handed seam bowler coming over the wicket. You could just see with that angle, with the side arm action, if he had that side arm angle, you could just see the ball getting away from the right-handed batsman. But you could just look at his bowling, Kiran. The ball, from the way he releases the ball, it just bounces and gets back into the right-handed batsman. It creates that confusion in mind as well. We saw the first delivery that Rohit faced.
And look at his run, a very smooth one. He holds the ball very firmly, goes in there, uses his wrist beautifully. That is always a surprising fact. This time just losing his line a bit, drifting towards the leg side. Wide ball. So the first runs in this over coming in the form of extra. Let's have a look at that. He plays a lot with his wrist, a very wristy kind of medium pace bowler. And when you are using your wrist while delivering the ball, it always is hard job for a batter to understand where the ball's gonna go. Very clever kind of bowling at this very age. This guy is a prospect to watch in the future.
This time coming down the track and sassing the ball. That's the first boundary for Nepal. A brilliant way to start. And this is how you could just counter the bowler and to release your pressure off it. You could see just Rohit Kumar Paudel dancing down the track, opening his arms over the cover region.
What Rohit did right was he danced down the ground. He didn't let the ball move much. And with that is the 100th boundary in this T20i series. Would you believe it? We are just in the 4th game, Ayush. So there has been fireworks all the way around throughout the tournament. Rohit Paudel doing it in style for Nepal.
This time, a good delivery. Just brought the back. Oh, a bit of fumble out there. They're looking for a 2-run, but they're happy with just a single out there. Just 6 runs from this over. Could just see in that replay the ball nipping back in. A bit of fumble. They were looking for that 2-run, but they'll be happy.
He fumbled it on the way when he was trying to grab the ball with his correct hand. So there is a delivery left in the second over. Similar kind of story yesterday. Netherlands lost Max O'Dowd very early, and it was the pair Levitt and Engelbridge. They went blisters. Engelbridge was the anchor initially. Yet to see how Nepal will be treating Namibian bowlers. Beautifully ball, a bit of bounce in there. So he is hitting the deck really hard. That concludes over number 2. Nepal are 12 for the loss of that 1 wicket.
They lost Asif Sheikh early. Trumpleman. Oh, beautiful delivery. This was a slower one. A good delivery from Trumpleman.
Completely surprised Anil Shah there with that delivery. Let's have a look into that replay. It was pitched on leg, angling across. He was playing across the line, beaten completely. Talking about Anil Shah, he made his debut at Lord's against Netherlands, but he's a batter but didn't get any chance to bat. So technically, as a batter out in the crease, it is his first game.
Once again, a brilliant delivery. This is what I was talking about. Trumpleman just loves bringing the ball, nipping back into the right-handed batsman. It's absolutely, Kiran, as we were saying, he made his T20i debut in Lord's. That was a series against MCC, Netherlands and Nepal. But I still remember that game when Netherlands were 174 for 4 in 16.4 overs. The game washed out, and Anil Kumar Shah was part of the team, but he did not get that opportunity to bat on. Today, he's batting for the first time in T20i, and what a day for him, because he's coming from a good form, and he'll definitely be looking to utilize this opportunity that he has got.
Overpressed delivery, he was maybe trying to York. Rohit, easy pickings. Yeah, talking about Anil Kumar Shah, he made his debut long back, and then he was out of the team for a long time. But look at the grooming that he has done under the process. Had an excellent PM Cup. That's where he left his mark. He was knocking on the door of that national side, and after that his form continued, and it's been one-side story. So Nepal will be needing a lot of Anil Shah today. Beautifully ball delivery. A hint of bounce on that occasion for Trumpleman. That's been the beauty of his bowling. A tall man, looks very fit, balls very high in action. Bowling across that batter. He will create a natural angle from here out, and it will be not that easy for Anil Shah to pick the line of the ball.
Well, absolutely. He had a good run in the Prime Minister's Cup. Then after that, he was made part of the Canadian side. From that performance, oh, this time a Sutherland delivery, pulls it. The ball went sailing over the rope, and that's a first 6 in this game.
I must say that's a gift wrapped up and given to Anil Kumar Shah. Short of lane delivery in his body towards the leg side. He said, thank you very much. Dispatched it over the boundary line for the first 6 for Nepal. Great shot. That will give him a lot of confidence. So here is Trumpleman. Goes over the top. Straight bat. Same result. Consecutive 6s from here from Anil Shah. What a wonderful shot that was. Let's have a look into the replay. It was a mesmerizing shot from Anil Shah. I told you that 6 must have given a lot of confidence. Look at that, made room for himself on his knees. Banks he goes over the top, clears the boundary. 6 runs.
Well, that's the end of the 3rd over. Nepal 26 for 1. Well, a change in the bowling. The debutant, Jack Brussels, coming in. It's part of that under-19 team for Namibia. A debut for him. Oh, getting that movement. Tall, thin, lanky guy. You could just see that high arm action from him. He will definitely be looking to generate that swing. But what a day for him, making his debut today.
Making his debut on a game where Nepal must win. Jack Bressel, the youngster from Namibia, he will love to take that first wicket because it's always very important for any youngster to have that nick of taking wickets in their debut. There you go, nip back in. That should give him some encourage, bounce and pace on offer, nipping back into Rohit Podal. Well, he might be young, but with that particular delivery that he bowled, now it shows a lot of promise in these youngsters. I'm telling you now, Ayush.
Absolutely. He's got that experience of playing in Nepal. Still remember that League 2 match where he faced Nepal. He took 2 wickets. One of the skipper himself, Rohit Kumar Paudel. Bowled Rohit with that beautiful delivery. He knows this condition pretty well. Once again, offering that room to Rohit Kumar Paudel. Beautiful placement out there.
You cannot offer width to Rohit Kumar Podal. He might look short, very short, but look at that shot flow. Even the greatest of batters would be proud of that shot. Crashed it, played it along the ground, crashing that fielder between cover and the point region. Look at that ball go. It went like rocket towards the boundary. Magnificent shot.
Well, absolutely. Could just look at the placement out there. The ball was overpitched this time. Rohit just finding that gap between points and cover. A beautiful placement. This time coming down the track. Oh, not the shot that Rohit would have wanted, but a good thinking approach from the Brassel as well. You could see he just pulled that length a bit back. You saw Rohit coming bouncing down the track, and another wicket for the Namibian side. A big blow for Nepal. The skipper has to depart. Now look at this. He was just bouncing down the track. Brassel just taking his length back. Easy catch out there.
The top edge of the bat coming into play. That was unnecessary to my liking. Nepal had already lost a wicket. He already got boundary in the previous ball, trying to over-attack. In that run, Rohit Kumar Podal has happened to lose his wicket, slowly walking towards the pavilion, made 10 out of 9 balls. Nepal are 30 for 2.
JJ, Mike Sweeper.
A good start for the Namibian side. The debutant picking his first wicket, as I was mentioning, Kiran. He got the wicket of Rohit Kumar Paudal in the League 2 as well. Brassel, and once again picking up that important wicket. I guess, yes, absolutely right, Kiran. That was not needed at that point of time because he had just scored that boundary, but he was just looking to capitalize the power play overs. The new man in, Gulshan Jha, comes in. Oh, beautiful delivery. This is a good choice from Brassel as well. Coming round the wicket, trying to create that angle to bring the ball nipping back into the left-handed. Well, surprising move if you would call it, Kiran. Promoting Gulshan Jha up the order, but I guess with a left-hand, right-hand combination from both the end coming in from the Namibian side, I guess coach just wanted to promote Gulshan Jha and to keep that left-hand, right-hand combination in the crease for Nepal as well.
With lots of experiment happening in the Nepalese dressing room, nothing surprises me, Ayush, now. But at the moment, the young Brussel in his debut is bowling beautifully. He's creating, generating that pace. So a very successful over comes to an end. Nepal are 31 for 2.
Thank you.
Well, Sikongo coming back into the attack, replacing Trumpelman. Has been brought from the other end. Kiran this time was bowling from the TU end. The left-handed batsman Gulshan Jha coming in. He's been brought from the Chova end.
And the message from skipper of Namibia is very clear. They have done their homework. As soon as Rohit Paudel walked in, he brought Brussels in because Brussels was the one who took his wicket earlier in the tournament when they were playing the Division 2 game. He came in, took the wicket, done his job, and then Sikongo is being brought back from another end because he is bowling beautifully. So a great study, a great homework there from Netherlands. The crowd are quiet at the moment because Nepal have lost 2 wickets still in power play. Played it with very soft hands, rushing towards the boundary. There is protection in there.
Well, I would call it a good move, Kiran, to be honest, bringing in Sikongo from the Chova end, because in the previous over when Brussels was bowling, you could just see when the ball was nipping back into the left-handed batsman Gulshan Jha, he was struggling for that, and Sikongo coming in, bowling round the wicket, trying to create that angle for the left-handed batsman to come in. I guess that was the move out there. Kushal Bhutel rested today in place of him. Anil Kumar Shah makes his mark, playing his second T20 international.
He is the key batter at the moment because he's already spent 11 deliveries out in there. Already has been in there for 4.2 overs. Coming back in, that was a nothing shot. Anil was just throwing his bat, no foot movement whatsoever. The batters of Nepal really need to be cautious. They cannot afford to lose another wicket within the power play. We are still in the first power play. Nepal have already lost 2 wickets just for the score of 32. They have to be sensible. Rather than scoring boundaries, they should be thinking about getting those partnership going. Monty Desai, the coach of Nepal, along with the assistant coach Pasant Sai, having a very closer look at their batters.
One thing that both the batsmen need to be careful against Sikongo is that whenever he's bowling to Gulshan Jha, he's trying to create that angle, Kiran, coming round the wicket, trying to take the ball back into the left-handed batsman. But if you could just see Anil, when he's bowling to Anil Kumar Shah, Anil needs to be careful out there because Sikongo is a kind of a bowler who uses his wrist more than arm to create that angle and get that movement from the wicket. So with that, whenever a bowler is coming from that wrist movement, you just need to look at his wrist where the ball is going, because he has shown that delivery so much of time, the surprising delivery to Anil Kumar Shah.
It's very important for Nepal to carry on with this partnership. There was width of her. He tried to go over the top, completely got beaten. So Nepal are getting a bit desperate. They don't need to. I've been telling you time to time, they need to build a partnership. Don't play those looseners. That ball was way outside of stump. He wanted to go over the top, completely got beaten. Very unnecessary. Gulshan Jha needs to calm down. And one thing that I see lacking is they are not communicating much. The batters, Anil Shah has to go up and have a chat with him, calm him down.
Well, this is what Gulshan can do at the moment, just rotate the strike, give it to Anil Kumar Shah, build up the important partnership out there, because at the moment Anil needs that supporting role. Well, that's the end of 5th over. Nepal 34 for the loss of 2 wickets. Jack Brassel coming in. The Tibetan today getting a wicket of the skipper of Nepal, Rohit Kumar Paudel. Just playing with that straight bat. He'll get that boundary. That was a good effort from the fielder as well, but just could not stop the ball. A beautiful shot from Gulshan Jha, playing straight with the straight bat.
a wonderful shot, a great timing on that. If you can see, he waited for that straight bat. The filter on meet on was really wide, diving effort, couldn't even get closer to it. So another boundary, the much needed one for Gulshan Jah, mind you, because there was lots of play and misses from his bat. Finally, a good connection.
Once again, trying to go down mid-off region. Well, with this, there's a change in commentary box. Now I'd like to welcome Sachin Timalsina.
So Jack Bressel leaving a mark on his debut. He was gone for 4, mind you. In the very next delivery, he took the wicket of captain of Nepal, Rohit Kumar Podal. He perishes after hitting those magnificent 2 boundaries. And he's doing a fine job. In the meantime, Gulshan Kumar Jah decided to go over the top. That ball was in the air till eternity. Cleared the boundary by miles. A great, great shot. I told you that 4 did the trick, followed by a splendid 6 off his bat. He is coming back to his groove. Sachin, maybe you are his lucky mascot.
Gulshan Jah promoted up the order. And 67 tournament 6. This was a massive, massive hit. Went miles up in there. The elevation was there. The distance was there. All up in the air. No timing this time, though.
Yeah, he doesn't need to get carried away with those 2 boundaries. Occasional boundaries in the overs, maybe 1 or 2, and then rotating the strike will help the cause for Nepal, because Nepal will need a partnership now. With those 2 shots, I'm very sure Gulshan Jah will be feeling a lot positive. Anil Shah has had a shaky start, Sachin, in the game so far. He hasn't looked up to that fluency where he plays his shot with freedom.
Came down the track, just as you were mentioning, Kiran. In fact, Levitt struggled in the early part of his innings yesterday. Predetermined to come down the track against Bressel. Kiran, what happened yesterday was Levitt also struggled. He was the opening batsman, opening batter, and then after Engelbrecht came in, and that's when Engelbrecht gave him that freedom to go. Oh, this is a good shot. Straight onto the side screen. You hear the sound of the side screen. Anil Shah now finally getting one off his bat. He needed this for the sake of his confidence.
Just a message to Bressel, you cannot ball there to Anil Kumar Shah. Look at that, his eyes went open as he saw that over-pitch delivery. Bang, she goes, the ball went up and up and up into the side screen. 6 runs, a great way to end the over.
So 51 for 2 now. Lofty Eaton with the ball for the first time after the power play overs, and Gulshan Jah and Anil Shah slowly giving that momentum back to Nepal. Gulshan Jah has been sent for a purpose today. He's looking to go after the bowlers. I think that's the right thing to do. Both the matches, in fact, all 3 of the matches have been high-scoring contests in this Home 500 Presents Tri-Series.
So with the way Gulshan Jah is approaching the innings, Sachin, I'm very sure he has been given license to go out and play his shots in the middle. Lofty Eaton, the spin has been brought up straight away, goes up again, result the same. Gulshan Jah is not gonna hold back, he will play his shot. Another 6, this guy is proving his mark, silencing his critics. There has been a lot of criticism about him recently, but look at that great shot.
Gulshan now smacking everything out of the park. He's been sent to play this role of a pinch hitter today maybe, but he's much more capable than that. Shorter one this time. Cannot believe it. Lofty Eden, no chance of a run out. Well, everything's happening here. Eventually, Gulshan made it back. But he wanted to get that single after a massive LBW shout. Lofty Eden was intense in that appeal. Thought for that single, rightly sent back by Anil Shah. Let's have a look at this. Comfortably made it eventually.
Direct hit would have been interesting, Sachin. Gulshan has to be careful. The last thing Nepal would want is to get Gulshan out in the form of run out. He cannot do it because at the moment he is batting beautifully. His bat is doing the talkings today. And a very strange move, maybe one of the needed ones where Nepal doesn't go into the back foot after losing 2 wickets in the power play. So far as the game has gone so far, their tactics has worked.
Definitely, in Gulshan Jha, I don't want him to change his batting style at this moment because Nepal will need big runs. Nepal needs to win this match. And what the innings of Gulshan Jha, this small cameo has done is it has allowed Anil Shah to just be there and nudge around for singles and doubles and also score those occasional boundaries. In fact, the six of the last over was a massive one from Anil Shah. Meanwhile, this is a big opportunity for Anil Shah to prove his mettle too. He's been out of the team for a long, long time. Came back, scored a 50 and 100 against Canada. Massive appeal. Umpire has raised his finger. 2 minds. We thought Vinay Kumar Jha was in, but eventually decided that there was a tickle off the bat and straight into the hands of the keeper. How often have we seen this? Just when you thought the momentum was with the home team, they lose a wicket.
Absolutely, the misery continues. Wicket of the last ball, wanted to wink that ball over the top. Maybe a feather of airs. The keeper does the trick. Umpire waited for a long time and then raised his bat. Anil Shah departed for a well-made 23 of 17 deliveries.
Well, then 58 for 3. The new man in is Arif Sheikh. Back to the T20 side after a long time again. Was characterized as an ODI batsman. Arif Sheikh. He can stay at the center, take singles and doubles, and also has got tremendous hitting abilities. His younger brother, Asif, a regular member of the team in both the formats, in ODIs and the T20 internationals. And Scholes has been brought into the attack from the TU gate end by J.J. Smith, the captain. He'll be bowling to Gulshan Jha now. It'll be interesting to see whether Gulshan changes his approach or not. He doesn't. He absolutely doesn't. And J.J. Smith will only watch the ball fly over him. Humongous hit. Gulshan Jha is in the mood today.
He's continuing from where he left in the last over. The fall-off wicket doesn't have any impact whatsoever on Gulshan Jha. Look at that six, the 70th six of the tournament that went way up into the orbit. So Scholes, he was very expensive yesterday, gone off 6 in the first delivery in this game under a severe pressure.
He's gone after it again. Oh, finger raised. Was an easy decision this time. Gulshan Jha, after smacking that 6, he wanted to get everything out of the park. This was a touch fuller, and he wanted to play that on sweep. Let's have a look at this in the replay. Oh, this was close. This was really close. But the umpire thought that the ball would have kissed the leg stump and eventually raised his finger. And Scholes, he is delighted, not happy there, Gulshan Jha. Regardless, he'll have to make his long walk back.
So Gulshan Jha praying cross the line, paid the price. The wicket fell. He's gone for 26 of 16 deliveries. Nepal are now struggling. 64 for 4.
Barrow!
So Kushal Malla has come at the center, and now two new batters at the center. They'll have to rebuild this innings because Nepal a massive appeal, but ball would have missed the off stump rather easily. The impact was way outside the line of off stump.
Replay will be interesting. Pitching in line. That was close. Might have missed off stump just by a little bit. The benefit of the doubt goes to the batter.
Shuffling across the crease this time, Kushal Malla. They eventually take the single run pretty easily. 65 for 4 the score. Into the 8th over now. The problem with Nepali batting lineup in this series so far, they've got the start, but the start resulting more in cameos than big innings. Apart from Dipender Singh Arji's both the innings and Rohit Paudil's innings, none of the batters converting those starts into big runs. And that's the responsibility that Arif Sheikh has now on his shoulders.
That's been the problem for Nepal in the tournament so far, to be very honest. They have got this start but haven't been able to build those partnerships. On the other hand, if you have a look into Netherlands, top edge, lucky went in no man's land. So that will conclude. We'll talk about that later. So after 8, Nepal are 66 for 4.
Well, the similar kind of story to repeat here. 66 for 4 Nepal after 8. The run rate not a problem at all. 23 for Anil Shah, he got that start. 26 for Gulshan Jha, almost threw his wicket away. Swept along the ground this time. And the misfield there will allow the Nepali batters to come back for the second run. And eventually well done by Trumpleman as well. In fact, he fumbled again, and that allows Arif Sheikh to pick up his third run.
Comedy of errors in the outfield there. Trumpleman, the culprit, missed the ball on the first occasion, missed it on the second, nearly missed it on the third. Look at that, straight up delivery. He was in the position to stop the ball, pulled it, wanted to grab it, missed it again. Oh, everything is happening, the drama. Look at that, that is comedy of errors out in the field, I must tell you. Sachin, how often do you see that in T20Is?
Pull this towards the onside. Trumpleman is a tall man. It's difficult for him to get down and reach to the ball. Concedes one extra run with that second fumble. A couple of fumbles there. Now Kushal Malla and Arif Sheikh, they'll have to build one partnership, and that's the word we've used to describe Nepali batting lineup in all the 3 matches in this tri-series. Partnerships, that's what they've lacked. The batters getting quick start, not converting them. Oh, mix up.
Rightly sent back into the right nick of the time. Kushal was very ambitious for that second run. Lofty Eaton seemed really angry after that misfield from Trumpelman. He was going crazy because he is a very good fielder, let me tell you what, and he hates if any extra run is being conceded of his delivery. He's that kind of player.
This time was on the slot. Does he have enough? Lucky Kushal Malla this time. The ball dropped just short of the fielder there at square leg. Lofty Eaton appreciates the effort put in by his fielder. Went with the turn. Up in there for a long time. Did put in a dive, but just short, you'll have to say. Was a brilliant effort.
There are two fielders protecting that boundary. Is it necessary to go for those big sets so early into his innings? How did that miss? A great ball. It missed everything. The stomps, the pads. Surprised Arif Sheikh. This guy has some skills, Lofty Eaton. Look, it beat the keeper as well.
He's a very handy cricketer, Lofty Eaton. Known for his batting acumen more than his bowling, but is equally capable with the ball as well. Doesn't get that bit of turn, but is pretty accurate with his line and length. 9 gone, 73 for 4. Scholes now, bowling to Arif Sheikh. How often do you see your bowler getting a wicket right after being smashed for a 6? That's the sweetest feeling for a bowler. If you can hit me for a 6, I can get you out, and that's exactly what happened. And Gulshan Jha, he was far more adventurous than what was needed at that point of time. He came in with a premeditated mindset of smacking everything out of the park. But at that occasion, the ball struck the pad straight away.
Yeah, and at the end it was Scholes who had the last laugh, who got the better of Gulshan Jha. Gulshan Jha, mind you, was looking very dangerous, was timing the ball really well. Unfortunately, he was too ambitious and lost his wicket on the course. So this time around, if you see Scholes, he's much more bowling onto that leg stump area. Yesterday we saw he was bowling really wide of the stump. That's where Anglebridge and Levitt went blisters against him. So a great lesson being learned. This time around, Kushal Malla said enough, went over the top, sailed over that mid-wicket region for a massive 6. Though Scholes has taken the wicket, but he is leaking runs.
Now that's exactly how Kushal Malla likes going at his business. If there's anything that's bowled up to him in this format, he will go after the bowler. Especially, he loves bowling against the left arm off spinners. He likes going with the turn. He's going after that as well, 81 for 4, but I do not mind Kushal Malla playing in this fashion because that's the way he is built naturally. He likes going after the bowlers. If it's anything up at his range, he's going to swing his bat, and he's been fairly successful with this approach as well. So just because the wickets have fallen, I would not want Kushal Malla to just nudge around because that's not how he plays.
Absolutely not. And the Kushal Malla, we know he is the one who loves to go after the bowler, hit his natural shots, and Nepal needs that sort of innings from him where he shows confidence in his strength. That concludes over number 10. After 10, Nepal are 82 for 4.
So drinks have been taken, 10 overs been bowled, 82 for 4 the score. Nepal struggling a bit because they were looking for a partnership right from the start, trying to correct the mistakes they made in the first two T20Is. 82 for 4, still a very tricky situation. 82 for 4. Kushal Malla 10 of 8, Arif Sheikh 7 of 8. I think Arif is the perfect man to be at the center at this point of time. Meanwhile, Namibia, they have an opening to get through Nepal's middle order and the lower middle order as well. Frelink was very, very expensive yesterday. In fact, he started leaking runs, and since then, the record breaker, Michael Levitt, and his partner, they took over and posted a partnership, a massive partnership of 193, biggest at this venue. Walks down the track. Kushal Malla takes a single. Ayush joins me in the commentary box. Good afternoon, Ayush.
A very good afternoon, Sachin. Well, Frelink coming into ball. The batsman needs to be cautious against Frelink because Frelink does not offer that pace, Sachin, and batsmen need to put that effort if you want to go after Frelink. So we have seen in Nepal playing against Namibia in the first T20 as well. Whenever batsmen were trying to play that shot, you need to apply that additional effort while hitting the ball. And this has been the concern. Just 18 runs partnership building on between Kushal and Arif. They need partnership at the moment, Sachin, because throughout this series we have seen the Nepali team lacking that partnership, just 250 plus.
So the first to go was Asif Sheikh. Unlucky, you can say. That was not a very good delivery. It was in fact drifting down the line. Could have been smashed. And Rohit Paudel playing his favorite shot, coming down the track against the Pacers, losing his wicket in that manner. Anil Shah was caught behind, faintest of edges. And the fourth to go was Gulshan Jha, who was going rampant against the Namibian bowlers. Stuck 3 towering sixes, got that start. And another story that was similar to all the stories Nepali batting lineup has had in this series. Getting the start, throwing it away. Guided away for a single.
Absolutely, Sachin, the same old story has continued in this series for Nepal. That was a wicket. That was a much-needed wicket of Gulshan Jha, trying to heave over the mid-wicket reason. Not just about the start, and they have not been able to capitalize the start, Sachin, but Nepali batting lineup has been lacking that partnership. Just 250 plus partnership in this tournament so far. First Rohit and Kusal versus Namibia, and second Dipendra and Karan versus Netherlands. This has been a concern in this tournament, Sachin.
Absolutely. And T20 cricket is not just about hitting the balls, Ayush, and that's something that our young team will have to understand pretty rampantly, because you need to take singles as well. You need to take singles, rotate the strike, and then maybe go for those odd deliveries where you can smack the balls out of the park. You cannot anticipate the bowler to bowl at one area. And I remember Punit Mehra, somebody whom I really appreciated in this format of the game, when he was here to play a franchise league. He was mentioning that his approach is always to also accept that the bowler is as smart as you. And it's a contest, you have to think. And both the batters who got a century in this series, Ayush, they were not, we'll come back to that, 87 for 4 after 11. So Brazil is now on to his third over, 1 for 21 off 2. I was mentioning how the two Centurions in this series, they played all around the ground. Michael Levitt yesterday looked to play towards the offside more, but later on played shots all along the ground. Very, very well flicked. The timing was really good. They come back for the second run, and Ayush, and that's something that Nepali batters will have to look into, because at this level the bowlers know you. They've gone through a lot of research, a lot of homework as well before the match. They know your weaknesses too, so your approach cannot be the same every time. And this is when Kushal Malla got a lifeline. It was a very difficult chance, a half chance you can call that.
We have seen that approach from Kushal Malla. It's just coming outside that crease, trying to tackle Jack Bressel's delivery. Well, absolutely, Sachin, as you are mentioning, you've got that technology coming into play. You'll be looking at each and every player's stats, their performance. We have seen those matchups throughout this series and League 2 as well. Sachin, how the captain were just planning each and every plan according to the individuals.
And it's a brilliant decision by J.J. Smith to bring in Jack Brissell against Kushal Malla, because everybody knows that Kushal Malla loves playing against spinners. If there is anything tossed up, he likes going towards the mid-wicket area. He doesn't mind going aerial as well. He doesn't enjoy batting against the pacers that much, Kushal Malla. So brilliant thinking by J.J. Smith. He's been the makeshift captain for Namibian side after Erasmus has been sent home.
This is what both the batters can do at the moment. Just rotate the strike, go after single and doubles, build that partnership, build that foundation for that lower middle order to just come and go for that big shot after 15th or 16th over. But at this moment, at this point of time, Nepal desperately needs that important partnership between Kushal Malla and Arif Sheikh.
That has been an issue. How often have we talked about Nepali batters failing to build partnerships in this series? And you'll have to give credit to Namibian side as well. J.J. Smith, he won the toss, decided to bowl first. They came back for the second run easily. J.J. Smith winning the toss, and he decided to bowl first again. And for a moment I thought he should be batting first, because they won a match, the first match, batting first, posting a score of 206 against Nepal. Easily completed second run. And yesterday against Netherlands, they were hammered for 247, the highest at this venue. But he was still very confident about bowling first and getting Nepal's quick wickets and restricting Nepal to a lower score. This will do for now for Nepal. They still have Dipendra Singh Oily to follow, the best batter that Nepal has had in this series. 111 runs scored by Dipendra Singh Oily in 2 matches.
Well, for Dipendra to just come and perform, because you could not just let Dipendra to rebuild that innings. If you could create that foundation for Dipendra Singh Oily to just go and target the last 5 overs, it would be a great thing for Nepal. And Sachin, Nepal batting first in this tournament so far, because they were in both the game against Namibia and Netherlands, they were chasing down. They are batting first today. What do you see like the target that Nepal want to post from here?
I think anywhere close to 180 to 190. If this partnership stays, a brilliantly done uppercut for a boundary. Arif Sheikh finally breaks the shackle. 12 runs off this over already without much risk. Arif Sheikh showing other batters that it can be done safely as well, without swinging at everything. Shorter delivery and very well done by the senior Sheikh.
Well, Arif Sheikh is sort of a batsman who you want to have as a partner when you are just attacking, because Arif Sheikh loves holding that one end of the innings, loves building that partnership. This is a perfect combination for Nepal at the moment.
Shot wide again. Arif was in fact expecting a wide from the umpire, not there. 12 overs bowled, 99 for 4, Nepal. Now 8 more overs to go for Nepal, and this man Lofty Eaton, what an impact he's had in the series. He's picked up important wickets for his team, scored the fastest T20i 100 ever. Has been a dream series for him. Couldn't do much yesterday.
JP!
Easily pushed. Only a single this time.
Talking about Kushal Malla's batting, Sachin, we know Kushal Malla is an aggressive cricketer. He loves targeting the bowlers. He loves going for that big shot. But we have seen that's 100 up for Nepal. Still some overs to go. They have got wicket in hand. I was talking about Kushal Malla has changed his game. He's looking sensible throughout the series, but he has got to that start, but has not been able to capitalize the start that he has got.
This is now sensible batting from this pair. Kushal Malla 21 of 16, 14 of 14, and Lofty Eaton. He doesn't get that much of turn, Ayush, but he's very accurate. He also has that straighter one, which can be vicious. Oh, Kushal Malla, vintage Kushal Malla. Just over J.J. Smith this time, but 6 nevertheless. The idea was right. Lofty Eaton had J.J. Smith at that position just with this shot. But Kushal Malla, when he goes at it full-blooded. And this is exactly what he has done. It was full. Invited Kushal Malla to go after him. That's exactly how we got out against Netherlands in the previous match. But this time, Kushal Malla did get enough off his bat. Quick one again. This is another variation of Lofty Eaton.
Well, this is a good approach at the moment from both the batsmen. They are just going after boundaries, 1 or 2 boundaries in an over. And if you could just build that partnership, rotate the strike and just get one boundary. Oh, look at that. The ball was pitched away from that off stump, got that into that reach of Kushal Malla, and Kushal Malla is so strong. Draw that leg side reason.
Arif now 14 of 14. Exactly the kind of innings Nepal needed. They're looking for the second run. Kushal Malla was already off to it. Stopped by Arif Sheikh, and rightly so. 10 runs now off this over of Lofty Eaton. Lofty Eaton made his T20i debut against Uganda in 2021 rather. And the world knows him for his record against Nepal for the fastest T20i 100, and now he's already taken that important wicket. Played in the air, not convincing at all, but will be another single for Nepal. 11 runs comes off the third over of Lofty Eaton. The score moves on to 110 for 4 after 13. So school kids in there with the national flag. They have signs, there's signatures on their shirt. That's something we used to do on our farewell day in the school. They've come in to celebrate this match. Witness this match, Nepal taking on Namibia, 110 for 4. Now a partnership slowly building between Kushal Malla and Arif Sheikh. Have been contrasting kind of innings of these two. Kushal Malla, the aggressor, Arif Sheikh rotating the strike well. Oh, this is gone again. Pulled, and when Kushal Malla pulls them, the ball stays outside the ground. A massive hit. He attacked Freelink, almost anticipating the length correctly. Came down the track, the length was there. And how often have you seen Kushal Malla go over the mid-wicket zone?
Look at that shot. Stand and deliver. Just rocks back into that back foot. Picks up that length pretty well. A beautiful shot. Middle of the bat.
He's not minding to go upish at all. Lofty Eaton will cut it off, only a single. 36 of 21 now. Sorry, babe, but my first love is cricket. He must be single or else he's in serious trouble. Yeah, cricket has been loved for this country for a long, long time now. The kind of support Nepal enjoys at its home turf. Now Arif joins in, but he has not got enough. And luckily for him, he did not have enough to carry it straight into the hands of JJ Smith, who was there waiting for that skied ball. It was only a check shot by Asif Sheikh, and luckily for him, the ball did not carry to the Namibian captain.
Well, now this is a good sign for Nepal. The 50 runs partnership have come up between Kushal Malla and Arif Sheikh. This is what Sachin, as I was talking about, the lack of partnership throughout the series. The third 50-plus partnership in this tournament so far for Nepal.
And this is more like it for the home team because they're getting those sixes, boundaries, and they are following that up with singles. This is what lagged in the initial 3 matches. Remember, they still have plenty of batting to come, Nepal. And meanwhile, what Namibia will look to do from here is they would want to capitalize on the start they got. They got 4 wickets cheaply. They were completely on top after the fall of 4th wicket. Gulshan Jha, when he was out, Nepal's inning was in a massive state of bother. And Freelink a 6 and 4 singles to follow. This is tremendous batting from this pair, and 56 runs off only 39 balls. And you'll have to credit Arif Sheikh for his innings of 17 of 17. He has taken singles, he has rotated the strike. Oh, and Kushal Malla has done this consistently enough. That nearly struck us in the commentary box. A straight hit by Kushal Malla. It was a full delivery. And second 6 of the over by Kushal Malla, the left-hander. Straight, almost into our window. Big 6. It's a long, long 6 by Kushal Malla. Second 6 of the over. 16 runs comes from that over. And 1-2-6 for 4, Nepal. So 126 for 4. This partnership 62 or 40. And the hallmark of this partnership, only 4 dot deliveries in the last 4 overs. Comes down the track, misfield, and the ball will eventually win the race. This time off the bat of Asif Sheikh, he came down the track. We hope there is no injury there. Came down the track. Slashed hard at it, awkward bounce, and a desperate chase. But eventually the ball won the race. And it was a long, long chase and straight on to the advertising hoarding of our medical partner. Slaps it. Now the crowd getting excited at everything.
Well, absolutely, Sachin. This has been a brilliant partnership for Nepal at the moment. Just 4 dot deliveries in previous 4 overs, and we're talking about this partnership as well. You just see they're trying to go for that 2 approach, Sachin, in this partnership. You could see rebuilding is going on in one phase of the end, whereas they're attacking together as well. So this has been a good thing for Nepal currently, because 67 runs of just 42 deliveries. This was needed for Nepal because the players were getting that start but could not convert it to that start. A brilliant partnership, that what we are talking about. 67 runs in 42 deliveries.
Nepal was lagging an Arif Sheikh in both their previous matches.
Ball, buddy! Ball! Ball, buddy!
29 of 19, and that dot delivery is a dot delivery after 16 balls. Meanwhile, Namibia would not want to allow Nepal to move on from here. Is already ready for that shot. Kushal Malla, premeditated. It's been his day.
Right, Ben.
Looked to go behind the keeper right from the start, and brilliant anticipation this by Bernard Scholes. He realized that Kushal Malla was trying to play that paddle sweep, dragged the length, and eventually only a single. Now how will Arif Sheikh deal with the ballers now? 22 of 19. He's helped Nepal build a partnership. 66. Reverse hit. Keeper misses it as well. Lucky runs for Nepal. Ball will eventually go to the boundary as well. 4 byes is what umpire will signal. In fact, it has come out of the bat, has it? Yes. Was there a connection? The umpire thinks so.
Huh?
Bowler was not happy with that call.
Boys.
4 more runs, and this time into the bank of Arif Sheikh.
Nepal batting first for the first time in this tournament. They would be definitely eyeing to go over that 200-run mark, Sachin, because we have seen in this tournament so far, the team batting first have been able to win the game because they have been consistently posting around the big score of 200.
10 runs comes off this over. 15 gone, 136 for 4.
Now the last 5 overs for Nepal. This would be crucial because Nepal would be definitely eyeing to go over the 200-run mark, but at the moment, at the time when they need partnership, Arif Sheikh and Kushal Malla got that partnership now. Kushal Malla would be definitely looking to change his gears. From now on, the serious concern has been the last 5 overs. In first match against Namibia, the death overs were just 48 runs. Nepal could just manage to get that 48 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. And if you look at the second game versus Netherlands, the story was same. In the death over, they could just manage to score 57 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Now, Sikongo coming into ball. He has been economical so far. He has been bowling those line and length consistently. This is a good delivery because you could just see Kushal Malla. He's taking that leg stump stance, just shuffling around that middle and off stump. Sikongo just trying to target his pads out there. With this, there's a change in the commentary box. I'd like to welcome Kiran. A very good afternoon, Kiran.
Good afternoon, Ayush, and it has indeed been a good afternoon for Nepal. They were desperate for that partnership. Thanks to Arif Sheikh and Kushal Malla, they have been able to get it. 72 runs already these two pair have made in just 47 deliveries. Kushal Malla is really looking dangerous. That's why the bowlers are not ready to offer him any width. In that race, Sikongo just lost his line completely way down the leg side. So runs are coming easily for Nepal now. It's flowing indeed. Last 5 overs, and we are expecting some big hits because Nepal has luxury of hitting freely now. 6 wickets in hand. They still have Karan Casey, the likings of Sompal Kami yet to come. So anything 200, very much gettable.
Well, absolutely, Kiran. 200 run is absolutely gettable, but at that moment when you were talking about Karan Casey yet to come, Sompal Kami yet to come, Dipendra Singh is still in the dugout. But if you want to go it, they need to create that foundation. They have been creating that foundation pretty well, but you have just now, after this over, you would be just having that 4 overs left. But Kushal Malla, the form that he is looking at the moment, is just attacking the bowlers, where Arif Sheikh giving that supportive role. This could be a great foundation for that lower middle order to just come and perform and attack the last 4 overs to get off to that good target that Nepal would be definitely eyeing to post.
And if these two pair can at least go for maybe another couple of overs, and then they've got license to free their arms, because Dipender Singh Ari will be coming next. He is in sublime form. There he goes. Arif Sheikh has decided to cut loose, playing it in the air. If we have a look into his score, he has scored 27 of 22 deliveries, but how important his innings has been for Nepal today. That's what Nepal were lacking in the previous games, the partnership. Arif Sheikh being the anchor role, Kushal Malla being the aggressor, 75 runs of just 49 deliveries. I'm wondering how Kushal will approach if he gets his 50.
Well, if you are around the ground, you could just use that free internet provided by this home fiber net. This time just trying to play that unorthodox shot, Kushal Malla. But you need to give credit to Sikongo, the way he is bowling. You could just see the time when he's bowling to Kushal Malla. The plan is simple. He's just targeting that leg stump. He's not giving any room for Kushal Malla to free his arms. And if you look at Sikongo bowling to Arif Sheikh, he's just consistently bowling around that good length area. So this has been a perfect plan for Sikongo. And we are talking about from the first over that Sikongo ball, he's using his wrist pretty well. And as a bowler, if you are just using your wrist, you are getting that movement. You are getting that good length, consistently hitting that good length, and this has been very good for Sikongo so far.
Sikongo has been very economical. If you see 2.4 overs, 13 runs, taken 1 wicket. He has been pick up the bowlers for me, for Namibia in this first innings. Good shot on his arc. He was just trying to make room for himself. Couldn't quite time it the way he would have loved to. So what Sikongo has done is he has forced Kushal Malla to try something different out of his box, out of his comfort zone. In the previous delivery before this, we saw he was attempting a sweep shot. This time around, he was trying to york him, just had to settle for a single. So with just 4.1 overs to go, an excellent over in progress, and he would love to finish it in the way he started.
Well, absolutely, the previous delivery to Kushal Malla, that was a beautiful delivery from Sikongo. Arif Sheikh trying to play that unorthodox shot, would get that result. The boundary of the last over, a good over for Nepal this time with that boundary, or else Sikongo was bowling pretty good in this over. Look at that shot, he premeditated that shot because the plan was simple from Sikongo. He was consistently attacking Arif Sheikh around that 4th, 5th stump. Well, with that, that's 144 for 4 on the board.
So just 4 overs left. This game is very much in Nepal's favor so far after this partnership, thanks to Arif Sheikh and Kushal Malla. If you are in the ground, don't blink your eyes. If you are at home, you can hold on if you want to go to the restroom, because this is going to be a very exciting finish here into International Cricket Ground. Off she goes, full toss delivery, straight bat, over the bowler's head, starts with a boundary. With that boundary, Kushal Malla gets the first 50 of the tournament for himself. Very, very well played. A much needed innings for Nepal. Came up 30 deliveries. That is his first boundary, mind you. 4 massive sixes. What an important innings it is turning out to be for Nepal, Ayush.
Well, absolutely. Problem was for Kushal Malla was that he was getting that start but could not convert it. But this time getting that important knock, half century for Kushal Malla, a much needed half century for this youngster and the team as well. And Dipender Singh is ready in the dugout to just come in. There's a foundation for him. Just trying to go for that unorthodox shot because there's no final leg outside the 30-yard circle. A brilliant partnership going on, 84 runs. Partnership.
So one thing I liked about Kushal Malla is he's playing according to the team. The field is being set up for him. In the last occasion also he was trying to make room for himself, play it fine. because there is a huge gap in there. Nevertheless, got a single in the form of leg boys that will bring Arif Sheikh. He has to cut loose now because it is the time where Nepal need to change the gear and get those boundaries and reach as close as possible to that 200 mark. Dipendra Singh Airi yet to come. Remember his innings in first two games. He won't be easy player to deal with for Namibia.
This time that was a gift. He glasses into it. There's a fielder. Oh, a good boundary line catch. He got that elevation but could not get the distance. That was a gift, Kiran. The lower full toss. But a brilliant catch out there by filling in the boundary rope. In the boundary rope, when you are running to it and going for the ball, that would always be a hard catch. But a much needed wicket for the Namibian side. You could just look at it. A full toss delivery. Arif Sheikh was trying to go over that mid-wicket reason, could not get that connection, the lower end of the bat, and a brilliant catch there by Freeling.
A great catch. Look at that balanced transfer of the weight into his front foot because he knew that he would go across the line. Very watchful. Caught it with both hands. That's been the beauty. So Nepal loses their fifth wicket. Arif Sheikh departs for 31. There was a huge roar as soon as that wicket fell. That's the kind of player he is. Dipendra Singh Airi comes in, straight means into his business, slash that ball. Look at that running between the wicket. The beauty of Dipendra Singh Airi is his ability to convert those singles into doubles. He runs like tiger in the field. He feels like tiger. He bats fearlessly as a tiger. That's why rightly the Nepalese crowd has given him the title of the Tiger.
Well, look at that run. This is the strength of Dipendra Singh Airi. He just converts that single into doubles, and this has been the strength because you could see it's a death over of the light. Like he's just converting those singles and doubles. Well, he bats like a tiger and runs like a cheetah. And talking about the partnership that Kushal Malla and Arif Sheikh has built in, that is the highest partnership in this tournament so far. The 66 runs partnership between Rohit Kumar Paudel and Asif Sheikh, and then 55 runs partnership of Dipendra Singh Airi and Karan Casey in the second game against Netherlands. You're talking about the cheer from the crowd. At this time it was a lower full toss, just going over the cover regions. Oh, beautiful fielding effort out there. This is what you need as a side in the death overs, when you could just restrict that boundaries. That will certainly uplift the momentum of your team, the spirit of your team. Look at that athleticism shown by Van Lingen out there. He was a tall guy. As you were talking about, Kiran, the roar from the crowd. Well, absolutely, Kiran, the roar from the crowd in the fall of Nepalese wicket can only mean one thing. It's the Dipendra Singh Airi coming into bat. People absolutely love him. Well, Dipendra Singh Airi now needs to take Nepal to that respectable score. Once again, good delivery this time. Look at that wrist movement. Look at that bottom hand coming into play.
Look at that flow of the bat. Immaculate timing, ball raced in no time. Must have been even the fielders were not able to spot the ball. Look at that, even in the replays, that ball is traveling like rocket. What a shot, what a wonderful shot, what a wonderful player. Great, great cricket all around. So that's the end of over number 17. Nepal are 157 for 5. So with just 3 overs to go, Captain J.J. Smith decided to bring his ace bowler, Trumpleman, changing his side, bowling from TU end. And the batter, Kushal Malla, who just raised 50-run mark. Ayush, what are you expecting from here on?
Well, both the aggressive batter out there, just 3 overs to go. But you need to be cautious out there because it's Trumpleman who will be bowling. He's got that experience, that pace in it. This time it was a full toss delivery. This is what happens when Trumpleman is bowling. He has got that height. He uses that variation pretty well in the power play. In the death overs, beg your pardon, in the death overs. Crowd absolutely enjoying at the moment a brilliant partnership that was running in between Kushal Malla and Arif Sheikh. And this is what we're talking about. I was talking about from the first game, the importance of Arif Sheikh in the middle overs, because from one end he takes that supportive innings. He holds that innings so well. He gave that supportive inning to Kushal Malla to just to be there, attack it. Arif was just there rotating the strike, and what that partnership has done, Kiran, is that has laid foundation for Dipendra Singh Airi to straightly come in and bat in that aggressive gear from the start.
Here is Trumpleman. Dipendra Singh Airi wanted to go over the top, didn't time it the way he would have liked to. So 2.2 overs, 20 without loss, but that does not justify how well Trumpleman bowled in his first innings. He was hitting the deck hard, getting the ball to swing, troubling the batter initially. Anil Shah in particular was really struggling against him. So for Namibia, he has been an ace bowler. The pick of the bowlers, I must say, the pair of Pacers have been the X factor for Namibia. Not just in the previous game, they got hammered in the second spell when they bowled, but in the first one they bowled well. They've continued from where they've left. Even Bressel in his debut bowled beautifully, though he went for some runs, but he was able to grab those couple of important wickets. The crowd are pumped. The adrenaline must be running in their nerves because Nepal at the moment are looking very, very strong. They are playing their shots. Dipendra Singh Airi and Kushal Malla out in the middle, the most aggressive batters for Nepal ever.
Well, looks like they are promoting the upcoming movie Rangeli, which is coming in. This time, Dipendra Singh Airi going over that mid-off region. There's no fielder out there in long on. I guess he was not intending to go over there. But a good approach as well because there were no long on and long off fielder outside the 30-yard circle. You could just chip in the ball through that V region to get that score. You could just see that delivery from Freilink.
That was very intentional indeed. He just twisted his bat after he played that shot just to get that elevation right. Cleared the infield, raced towards the boundary. That's the beauty of Dipendra Singh Airi. He's kind of Mr. 360 for Nepal. He can play all around the park. His strength being playing those late square cuts, talk about the cover drives, the big lofted shot that he plays. On the other hand, Trumpleman doesn't like going for runs. He's changing his field regularly. At the moment, he's struggling to find answers to the questions that the bat of Dipendra Singh Airi has raised.
This time just stayed in that back foot. Also, there's a fielder there in deep square leg. But this has been a good over for Trumpleman and the Namibian side because you are in the death overs and you just conceded 8 runs. Well, Trumpleman, one good thing about Trumpleman is that he has been economical. He has been bowling those line and length pretty well. The experienced bowler for the Namibian side, and when you come down to death overs, he could just give just 8-9 runs in the death overs. As a captain and as a unit, you would always be happy with your bowling performance of your bowler. The last delivery of this over, this is a good move. This is a good move by Trumpleman because he saw Kushal Malla just shuffling around that off stump. He just kept it away from him. A good over for Trumpleman. Well, that's the end of 18th over. Nepal 165 for 5.
So Captain J.J. Smith has decided to go with his Pacers Ben Sikongo into his final over. Just conceded 18 so far. Nepal will be aiming to get score as much as they can in these last 12, in fact 11 legal deliveries. Another good running between the wicket there from Dipendra Singh Airi. He really pushes the batter on the other end in edge. He's always looking for that extra run. Crowd are watching cautiously. Namibia would love to resist Nepal below that 180 mark.
And for that, this over of Sikongo would be crucial. Gets that wicket straight into the block hole, and the finger goes up. This is what we're talking about. Sikongo has been the economical bowler. He was just trying to go for that block hole and gets that important wicket of Dipendra Singh Airi. Nepal would be definitely eyeing to go over that 180 mark, but look at this delivery from Sikongo. Look at that wrist moment. Kiran, we're talking from the first over, just nipping back into Dipendra Singh Airi in the air, and the finger grows up. The much needed wicket for the Namibian side, and Sikongo at the moment
Angling in, cramping Dipendra for a run, straight into his pads. He's gone for 16. So Nepal has lost their 6th for the score of 167.
Well, the new man in is Karan Casey, who's there with Dipendra Singh Airi. That needed partnership against Netherlands. This time it was a lower full toss. He's consistently trying to go for that block hole, and a good move there by the skipper JJ Smith as well. They know Karan Casey loves hitting in that V long on long off area. He's so strong through that area, and they have kept that long on long off fielder out there, deep mid wicket fielder out there, and this is a good move by JJ Smith. You need to understand the batsmen, their strength that they want to come in and look at it. Now when Kushal Malla comes into bat, they have just changed their field position. You can see long on fielder being out there. There's deep square leg, there's deep mid wicket. They have kept that leg side field strong because they know Kushal Malla loves going in that leg side reason.
Absolutely, and all the fielders are right in that 30-yard circle or in the boundary. They are not going to come in because they all know Kushal Malla loves to go over the top. Namibia won't mind singles and doubles at the moment. All they are thinking about is saving those important boundaries. So the message is very clear from Nepalese dressing room. They have promoted Karan Casey ahead of Sompal Kami, so he will be going for those big shots. Nepal is aiming to get into that magical 200-run mark. They have to go after every ball. Mind you, this over has really been productive for Namibia.
This time going straight down the ground. There's a fielder out there, but it would easily clear the rope. There's the big man lofty hit, and this is what we're talking about. Karan Casey has got that strength. He loves hitting straight through that V, long on, long off. Their protection there, but he got that connection. This is what happens in the death over, but this has been a good over for Sikongo as well.
Until this delivery, right on the money, Karan Casey just opened the face of the bat. Didn't try to hit it too hard, mind you. Just clearing lofty Eaton. Nevertheless, a much-needed 6 for Nepal.
Once again, lower full toss. And this time, the previous delivery cleared Lofty Eaton, but not this time. Effort from Lofty Eaton and a brilliant over for Sikongo, though he conceded 1/6 in this over, but this has been a brilliant over for Sikongo and the Namibian side.
They are pumped at the moment, back-to-back wickets. In fact, 2 wickets in this over, going for 6, coming back strong, not offering that width. A good catch under the circumstances from Lofty Eaton. Nepal has lost their 7th. Look at that full toss delivery. He didn't capitalize on it because towards the death over, it's never easy to play those low full tosses. People might think it's easy, but it's not, mind you. Karan Casey departs after scoring 7 runs. Nepal are 175 for 7 with 6 balls to go. So Trampleman into his attack of final over. Nepal 19 over 1 ball, 176 on the board. Sompal Kami had just joined Kushal Malla.
The actress out there, Sarmila Malla, coming to enjoy the game. Nepali cricket. It's been a good opportunity for everyone coming in. Hello, namaste.
One of the celebrated actress of her time. A great actress from Nepal, Sharmila Malla. It's always pleasure to watch, celebrities coming, enjoying the game of cricket, supporting their home side. A wonderful, wonderful scene. Cricket has been the second religion in this country, and it is for a reason. So just 5 deliveries to go. Sompal Kami on strike to Trampleman. Goes over the top. The ball has gone high up in the air. The fielder is chasing it. Great effort, but couldn't just grab the ball in time. Lucky for Sompal Kami, gets up the mark with a couple, but I'd love to see that on replay. Look how much of the ground that the fielder has covered. It was hit, didn't time it the way he would have liked to, all the way from that deep fielding position, coming towards the ball. Great effort.
Absolutely. It's always hard to take those running catches. He was placed down there in deep square leg. Just came towards the 30-yard circle, but a brilliant start for Trampleman. A brilliant start for the Namibian side as well. The way they have kept it in the death overs. Once again, a beautiful delivery by Trampleman. He's consistently trying to pressurize the new batsman in Sompal Kami. And what Sompal can do at the moment is, because Kushal Malla is out there, he has been there in the pitch for a long period of time, he could just rotate the strike and give it to Kushal Malla to play that last number of deliveries to come in. But a brilliant over from the experience of Trampleman.
Brilliant over so far with 3 deliveries to go in this first innings for Nepal. Sompal Kami has not been able to find the middle of the bat the way he would have liked to. Again chipped up in the air. The ball's way up in the sky. The fielder is there, takes it safely. Another wicket. Perry says Trampleman is doing a fine job for his side. Sompal Kami has to depart and make his way to the dressing room. He is out after scoring just 2 runs of 3 deliveries. So wide Yorker, followed by the ball coming in towards the batter. Slower one. He was already committed to the shot. Couldn't time it at all. The ball once again went up in the air, straight to the hands of the fielder. Look at that. In the mid-wicket reason, says thank you very much. Sompal Kami has to go.
Well, what this has done is it would still deprive Kushal Malla to not be in that strike. This has been problem. Absolutely, Kushal Malla is there in the non-strikers and he has not got that strike. He's the set batsman in. Sompal Kami trying to play that big shot. Kushal Malla still deprived of being in strike. Prati Sisi, the new man in. Well, a brilliant over. This is what we are calling about from the experience of this tall man, Trampleman. Once again, trying to go for that block hole. Finally, Kushal Malla will be on strike for the last delivery. You need to give credit to Trampleman for the way that he has balled in the death overs. Though you could see Trampleman has conceded 30 runs, but the importance of Trampleman in the previous over and this death over has been exceptionally good.
Just 4 runs conceded in 5 deliveries, taken 1 wicket. It cannot get better than this in death over. The pacer bringing all his experience, doing a fine job, bowling the final delivery of the innings. Kushal Malla on strike, beautifully bowled, yorked him, cramped him for that room, had to settle for a single. So after those 20 overs, Nepal have put a respectable, a fighting 180 runs on the board for the loss of 8 wicket. And what an innings the guy on the screen has played. Kushal Malla, the hero with the bat for Nepal, did all the job, just put a zip in the mouth of all the critics who were criticizing him. A fabulous inning, Ayush.
Absolutely, a brilliant innings from Kushal Malla. It was needed at that point of time. He got that lifeline, but you need to give credit to the way Sikongo and Trumpelman balled in the death overs. They did not offer any chances to Nepali batsmen to just go after them. But a brilliant effort. You need to give credit to the Namibian side. The way they pulled that momentum after that partnership between Arif Sheikh and Kushal Malla. J.J. Smith was fabulous with his captaincy. And yes, the man walking in Trumpelman. Though he conceded some runs, but the importance of his bowling came in the death overs. The way they restricted Nepal to go for that big score. Sikongo was another pick of the bowlers. Kiran, the way he bowled today. Where there you go, there is Sikongo. You'd be happy, man.
Two pacers from Namibia did fabulous job. At one time, Nepal were threatening to score those 200 runs, but courtesy of those two wonderful overs in the death, Nepal restricted to 180.
Well, we saw boundaries being scored in regular intervals.
Boundaries brought to you by DHI.
Well, this was the one from Rohit Kumar Paudel, just dancing down the track and going over between that mid-wicket and cover reasons. The placement was fabulous from Rohit. Rohit was leading in. I was talking about this song going on between point and coveries, and he was looking strong through that offside. Was getting that start, but could not capitalize it as well. And we saw a small cameo from Gulshan Kumar Jha. He came in, was promoted up the order, was consistently making runs. We're just going after that mid-on, mid-off and straight reasons, consistently making runs. Got that start as well. Then Arif Sheikh was there. He was also with the brilliant partnership that was going on between Kushal Malla and Arif Sheikh. This was a beautiful shot selection because both the fielders, fine leg and third man fielder, were outside the circle. This was a bit of fumble out there. I won't call it a fumble, a bit of uneven bounce. We saw some pretty good strokes made by Arif Sheikh. He was playing that anchor innings, giving that partnership supportive role to Kushal Malla, but he was consistently striking the ball as well. He's going after that loose delivery. He was rotating the strike. You could just see some unorthodox brilliance in that partnership between Arif and Kushal Malla. Then Dipender Singh Airi came in. The foundation was set for him to just go and bat in that aggressive gear. We saw back-to-back boundaries from Dipender Singh Airi.
Boundaries brought to you by DHI.
Well, the momentum that the Namibian side pulled in after that partnership, credit needs to be given to the bowler. Let's have a look at the big sixes that was being...
Energetic Sixes brought to you by Red Bull. Energetic.
This was the first to go. We saw some brilliant hit going out there. The ball was just clearing the bound between Kushal Malla and Arif Sheikh. Gulshan Kumar Jha was also joining the party out there. And Kushal Malla got to that first six that he scored. He made his 56 in T20i. And Gulshan Jha was just going after the bowlers at one point of time. We were just hammering them. That was a small cameo. And Anil Kumar Shah, that shot from Anil Kumar Shah. Just going after ballers, staying in that safe zone straight after the bowler's head. Partnership was going on. Nepalese batters were going after some loose deliveries. At one point of time, they were building that partnership as well. Six from Anil Kumar Shah and Gulshan Jha. They were looking aggressive at one point of time. Gulshan Jha was just going after the bowlers, the spinners that was coming in. Was promoted up the order to just keep that left and right hand combination in the crease. Then there's Kushal Malla, the first six that he scored, the 50 T20 international sixes for Kushal Malla. We saw some brilliant shot played by Kushal Malla. Oh, one of the delivery nearly came into the commentary box. A much needed innings at that point of time from Kushal Malla. He was batting in both the phase, just going in with a two approach, one rebuilding the innings and attacking at the same time as well. It needs to be given to the partnership. The role that Arif Sheikh played from one end He was just smashing the ballers, anything pitch short or over pitch deliveries. Kushal Malla was just lashing into it. This was gone. This nearly came in the commentary box.
Energetic sixes brought to you by Red Bull.
Well, there you go. Anil Shah got to that cameo, 23 of 17. Not a good start that Nepal would have wanted. Asif Sheikh going in early. Then Rohit Kumar Paudel was looking aggressive, but lost his wicket to the debutant Jack Brassel. Gulshan Jha came in, played a small cameo. Then after that, a brilliant partnership between Arif Sheikh and Kushal Malla laid that foundation for Dipendra Singh Airi to just coming and play those attack. A brilliant innings from Kushal Malla. Let's have a look at the fall of wickets.
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
The first one to go was Asif Sheikh. A brilliant delivery from Sikongo. A bit of bad luck for Asif Sheikh. I guess it hit the back end of the bat and just went on to the stumps. Then after that was the skipper, Jack Brassel, the debutant, getting rid of the skipper, Rohit Kumar Paudel. He had just scored one boundary before this delivery. Was just trying to go over that cover reason. Easy catch for the skipper. And Anil Kumar Shah was just trying to go over the mid-wicket to Lofty Eaton. But there was some bit of nickel out there, noise that umpire heard and given it out. Then Gulshan Jha. Another wicket to go. He was trying to go over the mid-wicket breeze and could not get that connection. Then Arif Sheikh. Brilliant catch there in the boundary. Dipendra Singh Airi that we are talking about, straight into the block hole. An easy decision from umpire Vinay Kumar Jha. A much needed wicket in the death overs. It was Karan Casey to go. He was just trying to go after the bowler. What a brilliant catch there by Lofty Eaton. Trying to go over the leg side reason, could not get that connection, got that edge. Straight into the hands of Lofty Eaton. Previous ball before this wicket, just get over Lofty Eaton in the long on reason. Trying to go Sompal Kami straight into the hands. Second last delivery, which still restricted Kushal Malla to be in the strike. Sikongo, the fielder.
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
A brilliant bowling attack that we're talking about from Trumpelman and Ben Sikongo. 4 overs, 31 runs, considered 31 runs, but he was very good at the death. Then Sikongo just considered 28 runs and picked up 3 wickets. Then after that, Jack Brassel, the debutant, considered 45 runs and picked up 2 wickets. Lofty Eaton and Brent Scholes getting on just 1 wicket each. At the end, Nepal just managed to score 180 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. 8 extras were bowled. Nepal, well, coming down to chase, request 181 to win from 120 deliveries. We'll come back after a short break.
Well, then the Namibian openers at the center, Nepal all set to defend this target 180. Namibia, I think, would be very happy after restricting Nepal to only 180 at one point of time. Nepal looked to get over the 200 mark, especially when Kushal Malla and Arif Sheikh were batting really well at the center. They were running in between the wickets hard. Kushal Malla was getting those sixes at will, but then very good bowling from Trumpelman. And that has restricted Nepal to only 180. If you were to believe me, if I told you that this score was more reliable in the 50 overs format of CWC, in T20s it has been a high scoring contest. Run off the very first ball, leg-wise, will be signaled by the umpire. And with me in the commentary box is Kiran. Good afternoon, Kiran.
Good afternoon, Sachin. So we are looking the chase from the Namibian batters, chasing that 181 runs. Namibia went for runs, but resisted beautifully towards the end, thanks to the brilliant bowling from the Pacers, Trumpelman, and Sikongo doing the job. At the moment, Milan Kruger and Michael van Lingen out in the middle for Namibia. Mind you, they haven't had the ideal start in the tournament in both games. The openers haven't been able to score big runs for Namibia either, so it will be interesting how it goes. On the other hand, Karan Casey has been pick up the bowlers for Nepal.
Offering that full length. Played away from his body this time, Milan Kruger. Nepali Pacers, they've not had a good series. This has been a high-scoring series, this home 500 tri-series T20 format of the game. We saw really close encounters, low-scoring encounters in the CWC League 2 on the same tracks. But this tri-series has only been about runs. A single?
Off the mark is Milan Kruger, and that's the first run off the bat. The first score work came in the form of leg boys. So Namibia will be cautious. Yesterday the problem for them was Netherlands scored mammoth target of 240 plus 247 to be precise. So that changed the momentum of the game, and they kept losing wickets in regular orders.
Chance of run out. It was Dipinder Singh Airi, the fastest man on the field. One-handed pick-up throw. Would have been close. I'm sure it would have been close. Came in attacking the ball. Dipendra, one-handed throw. Would have been touch and go. Lucky umpire Binay Kumar Jha. He didn't have to make the close call. Dipinder Singh Airi is disappointed. But that's not a good idea. Lingen and Kruger have to understand the capability of that man. He can pick and throw the ball, release the ball in no time. He's a tremendous fielder as well. This one came back in, but easily dealt with.
One thing I'm liking about Karan Casey's first over is he is right on the money. Very good line, very good length, not offering any width for the batters to free their arms, because every dot ball will be very crucial in this game. 180 to chase. Namibia are starting sensibly because the openers haven't done their job in the past two games, so they would love to have a decent opening stand against Nepal, because it's a very crucial game for them as well.
Wide delivery. Namibia, they've won one, lost one. Nepal lost both their matches. This is a must-win game for Nepal. If Namibia goes on to win this from here, two of the teams, Namibia and Netherlands, will be fighting for the finals of this home 500 tri-series. So this is a must-win game for Nepal. The crowd completely behind them, and what the Namibians need to do here is understand that the target is not that high like that of yesterday. Shot, pulled, boundary. 9 runs of the first over. Great start for Namibia. End of the first over, 9 for none. Nine for none. Good start for Namibia. They're chasing 181.
Look at those little pretty eyes watching the game. Who knows? That little one could be a future prospect of cricket in Nepal. That's the sort of beauty this game carries in Nepal. In the meantime, it's Sompal Kami starting the proceedings from TU and the regular duo Karan Casey and Sompal Kami. They have served the nation for a long, long time. At the moment, Nepal will be looking for that first wicket.
Oh, misfield there. A direct hit could have brought the interest of the umpire. Not to be there. Avinash Bora, not the best of fielders in the Nepali side. And there has been a massive problem with the Nepali pacers conceding runs and not taking the early wickets as well. So this is now an urgent call for the Nepali pacers, Sompal and Karan, the most experienced Nepali bowlers, to pick wickets up front, because they have to defend this total if they want to stay in the series. Miscued. They did not carry all the way to Tatis Tisi, who was there for that shot.
Yeah, pitched it a bit short this time around by Sompal Kami. The batter took his time, just glanced it towards the leg side for an easy single. Talking about the batters from Namibia, they are being very cautious. Look at that beautiful view of the ground. That's the points table we are talking about. Netherlands sitting beautifully on top. Namibia have won one game against Nepal, and Nepal hasn't been able to register any wins. This time around, shot of length delivery in the air, completely mistimed it. Gulshan Jha just grabs the ball happily, and the roar in the crowd soars once again. Nepal got their first wicket. As Sachin was just telling, Nepali pacers were not able to take the wicket. Well, Sompal has heard you and said, no mate, you are wrong.
Took the upper half of the bat and easiest of catches straight into the hands of Gulshan Jha. He didn't have to do much. And that's the first wicket down. Kruger has been dismissed by Sompal Kami. He wanted that wicket. The emotions there says it all. And Kruger has been dismissed only for 3 of 5. 11 for 1, Namibia.
Coming round. Right arm round. 3 more.
So Sompal Kami doing the job for Nepal, taking that very first wicket. Kruger back in the pavilion. That was a beautiful delivery, mind you, angling towards the batter, sort of length delivery. Sompal must be pumping after that, offer a bit of width. Look at that, the aggression from the pacer of Nepal. Coach Jay is the new man in. He will be under severe pressure because he is not just facing 11 players. There are around 8 to 10,000 people roaring for Nepal.
Kotse comes at the center. He'll be facing Sompal Kami. Just as well as I was telling, the Nepali pacers not having a great tournament. Sompal Kami has come in with a different intention. Comes round the wicket. Kiran, the reason I was telling this is because Sompal Kami in the first match against Namibia, He bowled 3 overs, conceding 34 runs without taking a single wicket. And against Netherlands, he was only given 1 over by Captain Podell, in which he conceded 14 runs again. And similar has been the case with Karan Casey too. 3 overs, 29 runs against Netherlands, and Karan also conceded plenty of runs against Namibia. 32 runs in his 3 overs. So Nepali pace attack was in tremendous pressure coming into this must-win match.
A great over indeed, crammed the batter for room. A wicket in this over after 2. Namibia are 11 for 1. So, change in bowling, is it? Straight away doing what Rohit Podell often does, bringing his spinners early on. Dipendra Singh Airi has been introduced into the attack, and the reason behind it, I feel, Sachin, is the Pacers have gone for plenty in this triangular series. The likings of Sompal Kami, Karan Casey, Avinash Bohra in that one particular game. Gulshan Jha did play the last game but didn't get an opportunity to bowl. Went for plenty, in fact 18 if I'm not wrong, in the first game against Namibia. So that's the reason why Rohit Podell, the captain, has decided to use his weapons in the form of Dipendra Singh Airi.
Dipendra is quick off the air. He can vary his pace. He can bowl those Yorkers as well. Very strong off his arms. If you go on to cut him, there's a chance of the ball coming in and the ball dislodging the stumps.
The intent from Nepali bowlers and fielders are very clear. They will go for the kill because for them it's now or never. The Namibian batters not feeling very comfortable out in the middle, Sachin.
Dipendra Singh Airi has also been in good touch with the ball. Bowled 4 overs, conceded only 20 against Netherlands. The most economical bowler in that match, where Nepal went on to lose by 2 runs. Straight into the batter again. This time they'll pick a single. Good stuff this by Dipendra.
In fact, this is the first run of this over in 4 deliveries. That's how beautifully he has bowled so far. Remember, we are still in the first power play. The field restrictions are on for that first 6 overs. Dipendra Singh Airi is starting really well, cramping the batters for room. It's not always an easy job for a spinner to come back into the attack straight away. Bang on the money, 4 dot deliveries. Every single delivery is precious, priceless for Nepal.
Dipendra yet to pick up a wicket in this series, but has been economical and has been very, very handy with the ball. Captain Rohit Podell has given him plenty of opportunities, and that's the end of the 3rd over. Only 2 runs of this from Dipendra Singh Airi. 13 for 1 after 3. So Sompal Kami has taken a wicket off his very first over. He needs to take a few more. Sompal Kami, Nepal needs to have its opening pacer to be in top form going into that World Cup. Nepal will be playing against Netherlands in Dallas on the 4th of June this year. Slashes this hard. Hasn't timed it perfectly. almost a miscued shot, but the ball will roll to the boundary. Much needed boundary for the Namibian batters to break the shackles. Dipendra Singh ID and Sompal Kami did put them under a lot of pressure, and Kozi, he threw his bat at that wide delivery from Sompal Kami. Not a great line again from Sompal. It was far too wide. Easy pickings.
Not a good start after that magnificent first over from Sompal. He has to adjust his line. Much better using the angle, coming into the left-hander, cramping for room. That's what he should be doing. That's what he was doing in the very first over. In fact, not offering any width. This time around in the first over, offered the width. And the batters from Namibia will not be missing on those occasions. So Michael Van Lingen and Jean-Pierre Koje are out in the middle. So required run rate is still way over 9.78. Namibia has to keep an eye on that.
Pulled. Short and jab, in fact. And Sompal Kami, playing his 58th T20i today, has picked up 52 wickets for Nepal. The best figure of 3 for 20. And economy rate always been an issue, 7 and over. He's taken a 5-er and a 4-er in an ODIs, but his best has been 3 for 20 in T20 internationals.
Considering the fact that these Pacers ball during the power play, Loosener way down the leg side. Keeper had no chance whatsoever. Ball raced towards the boundary for 4.
That's what we're talking about. Sompal Kami and consistency have not been best of friends. Way down the leg side. Keeper could have done nothing. And Sompal will have to readjust his length and line, especially line. He was too full and too wide in that very first delivery where he was hammered for a boundary, and this time he was on the good length but dragged it towards the onside so much so that the keeper had no chance and the ball went to the boundary. 5 wides, already an expensive over now. So all the hard work put in by Sompal Kami in his first over, the pressure has been released.
Yeah, in the recent games, Sompal has leaked runs, but another thing keep into consideration is these Pacers ball towards the death overs or in power play, so runs are always on offer because of the field restrictions. In the meantime, Sompal getting slowly back to that line. That's the line he should be aiming to ball on most of the occasions. Singles, so he conceded just 2 runs in his first over, taking that one important wicket, but in this over already 12, including that wide towards the leg side. He has to correct his line and length and ball persistently in the good length area.
Dipendra Singh already dragged back to long on area. So you expect Sompal to ball full. He bowls at the good length area. End of the 4th over, 27 for 1, Namibia.
So still a ball remaining. We are doing the calculations wrong, maybe because of that one extra ball. He bowled wide, so he has to compensate to that wide delivery. Hope it doesn't cost Nepal much. Sompal is here with the final delivery of the over. Good line. So the batters has to resist for a single. That is indeed the end of over number 4. Namibia are 27 for 1.
Well, 27 for 1 after 4. Namibia, a decent start, you'll have to say. Their advantage is they're not chasing a score of above 200 like they did yesterday. And they have plenty of batting to follow. Dipender Singh ID conceded only 2 runs off his first over. Full toss. Came in quickly. In fact, Koze anticipated quicker than what Koze anticipated. And Dipender Singh ID, official photographer of Kansas and Lamisane. Hint of turn this time as well. And Dipender Singh ID with the ball. In the 55 matches he's played, he's taken 25 wickets for Nepal. 6.18 has been the economy rate, and it tends to vary his pace, vary his length as well. A thinking bowler. This one was a slower one, Kiran.
Yeah, that's been the beauty of bowling of Dipender Singh Airy. He varies his pace beautifully. He varies his length. Always creates a doubt in batter's mind. Full toss on offer this time around, and the batter of Kodze's caliber will not miss onto that. Hammered it towards the leg side for easy 4. A poor bowling after a great first over and first 2 deliveries.
He's probably going for that Yorker delivery. Missed the length completely. That stood low. Well, something there for the spinners as well. All you got to do is get your line and length correct. Down the ground only for a single. And 5 overs done. 34 for 1.
So 5 overs have been bowled. Dipender Singh Airy, apart from that boundary in his previous over, did a fine job for his side. So Karan Casey has been brought back into the attack. He bowled 1 over and then he was dropped. So Sompal Kami has been replaced by Karan Casey coming from TU end, and Coach J will be on strike. 14 of 14 deliveries so far with offered. Couldn't capitalize on that, so a dot delivery. With that, there are chains in commentary box. Sachin is being replaced by Ayush. Ayush, welcome back. 1 wicket down already, 34 runs on the board. Required run rate is 9.91. What do you make out of this game?
Well, Namibia are off to a decent start, and this has been consistent with Namibia. They have been able to capitalize the power play overs. If you look at both the game, this time trying to pull the ball, a bit of luck there for the Koje. This is talking about Namibia has been good in the power play overs. If you look at the first game that they played against Nepal, they scored 36 runs in the first power play, whereas when they were playing against Netherlands, they scored 54 runs in the power play. They have been consistent in the power plays. They have lost those wickets, but have been able to consistently score those runs. And while you are chasing down, if you are chasing side, you would always want to capitalize the power play overs to score as many as runs as possible.
Beautifully bowled. He did toss the bat, deflected off his bat into the stumps. The bails got dislodged, and Lingen has to make a run back to his pavilion. The crowd are pumped. Second wicket falls for Namibia. A great delivery, Yorker length. He tried to defend it. He did get his bat into the ball, but look at that, off to his pads, into the stump. The bell just fell. Second wicket perishes. As you were just talking about that partnership, Ayush, have a look at that.
Absolutely. We're just trying for that block hole. He would not be happy. The batsman would not be happy. He managed to get that bat in place, but the pace of Karan Casey did not let that time for him to just track that ball. Michael van Lingen departs for 10 runs. Namibia 35 for 2.
Time over. 3 more.
And Frelink, the new man in. Double J out there for Namibia. They'll be definitely wanting to now rebuild their innings. They were off to a decent start, but the wicket that just came off the previous delivery definitely applies some bit of pressure to the new man in.
Played it with straight hand. A great effort from Captain Rohit Paudel. Just stopping that ball. So Frelink played really well yesterday, considering the fact that he was there for a long time. He was not in urgency for making runs, but it was a decent innings from him. He will be trying to capitalize on that. Let's have a look at that replay. Into the bat, off his bats. The bails got dislodged. As a batter, you'll always be frustrated for that, isn't it? You did all the hard work and the fortune goes the other way. With offer, thank you so much, Shays. Coach Jay hammered it past that fielder in mid-on reason for a boundary.
Well, Karan Casey giving that roomy offer for Koje to just open his arms, and look at that height of Koje. He just reached to that ball. There was fielder out there as well, the boundary line, but the pace that he attacked Karan Casey with. The ball was a bit away from the off stump, but the reach, the height of Koje, it's made it possible to just play that flat shot around the long on reason.
So the interesting thing, Ayush, is both the Pacers for Nepal have got wicket. Finally, Nepal have been trying their level best, but the Pacers were not capitalized this time around. Beautifully timed shot, crashed it between that point and mid-off fielder. Beautiful shot for a boundary. So it'll be interesting to have a look at the replay. Let's have a look at that. Oh, it was on the offside. Look at that gap between mid-off and cover fielder. Crashed it through for the boundary. So that will conclude over number 6, the first power play. Namibia 44 for 2.
The warm, you would see Namibian side in the decent start in the power plays that has been consistent for them throughout this tournament. They have been able to score runs in the power play overs. In the T20 cricket, you'd always want to just come in and capitalize the power play over. Rohit Kumar Paudel coming in from the Chova end.
So the captain did ball in the last game, has brought him back in this game straight after the power play. On to the money straight away. The batters will settle for a single. So talking about the game so far, Nepal lost 2 wickets in their power play as well, Ayush, and it was then the partnership started building. Kushal Malla came into the batting, and then the momentum got kicked off. In the meantime, Gulshan Jha played his cameo, a fiery knock from him. And what a sensible knock it was from Arif Saik as well. So it was around this time when Nepal started dominating the game. It will be interesting to see how Namibia will approach, because the required red is almost 10 and over now.
Well, absolutely, with 2 left-handed batsmen in the crease, we would see Rohit Kumar Paudel coming to ball in tandem from one of the end, but would we go for the order option because there are 2 left-handed batsmen in the crease? Do you reckon he would go with Kusal Malla before a right-handed batsman comes in?
That would be an interesting approach from Rohit Paudel, but at the moment, as the Pacers are getting wicket, maybe Rohit Paudel might want to give Karan one more over. Or it's been the tendency that after the power play, the spin attack is on from both ends. So Nepal must have had some conversation about that in the dressing room prior to the game. So only time will tell.
Absolutely, we could just see Dipender Singh Airi and Rohit Kumar Paudel bowling in tandems from both the end, with two left-handed batsmen being there. There's our broadcast director, Mr. Yopesh Pradhan.
So good over so far from Rohit Paudel, just conceded 4 singles of 5 deliveries, the final ball of the over, and the story continues. Are they coming back for 2? No, they decided to settle for a single. That concludes over. Number 7, Namibia are 49 for 2.
Freiling and Koje, the double J, the double two left-handed batsmen in the crease at the moment. Namibia just going with that current run rate of 7. They would definitely have that eye over that required run rate, 10 runs per over. Well, Sompal Kami would be bowling in from the TU and just come in to ball around the wicket, trying to create that angle to the left-handed batsman, taking the ball back in. At the moment, Namibia needs to rebuild that partnership and consistently maintain that run rate towards themselves, because they could not just take that pressure over themselves with required run rate creeping over 11, 12 runs per over. So what they could just do at the moment is the fielding restrictions are off. They could just rotate the strike, build on to that partnership, consistently maintain that partnership and current run rate between 8 and 9 runs per over, which will not let them have that pressure.
A bit of width offer, he frees his arms, protection is there as the field restrictions are over. So I was talking about that, Ayush, in the previous over. Will they go for the spinners, or they might try their paces for one more over, because they have been much successful compared to how the tournament has gone for Nepali Pacers. Sompal and Karan both have been able to grab 1 wicket each. So Rohit Paudel showing full faith in Sompal, giving him his 3rd over.
As then the finger goes up. The plan has worked. The medium pacers break this partnership. Who else? It's Sompal Kami. He's looking in rhythm today. That's a good sign for the Nepali side at the moment. They're being able to pick up that wickets in regular interval. The dangerous man departs.
Namibia in a bit of bother. Look at that delivery wide outside off, with offer, just the thin ace, straight to keeper's gloves. I was talking about that. The Pacers have done a good job. Apart from the last over, Sompal was really disciplined, just bowled outside of. Maybe that was the strategy they had opted against. Koje, well, the plan is paid off. He's gone for 25 of 22 deliveries. Namibia 50 for 3.
JJ. Center. JJ. Right arm over. 4 more. 4 left.
Well, the skipper, J.J. Smith, coming into bat. Namibia would be now looking to rebuild that innings. It's much important to build that partnership at the moment for the Namibian side.
Sompal is running and running fast today, and why not? He has already picked those 2 important wickets for Nepal. J.J. Smith, on the other hand, has got a huge response. Look at that. That ball was bowled really way outside off stump. Width was offered, because he tried the similar kind of delivery in previous ball as well. So that was a plan that has been paid to perfection for Nepal. So on the other hand, J.J. Smith, he has got a big role to play, because they've already lost their 3 wickets.
This time just flicks it. There's no protection out there in the deep square leg. He'll get that opening boundary for J.J. Smith. He's played with soft hands. Well, the skipper needs to be there. He needs to build that partnership. Rebuild the innings now. Look at this delivery. Just played with soft hands. He knew there was no short square leg out there. The deep square leg fielder was placed a bit wide, trying to go for a bit of footwork out there. Current case is Sompal Kami not happy with his bowling partner.
Exactly. Maybe he was watching the game yesterday of Nepalese women. They played beautifully. Despite the loss, a lot of praise for them. Maybe Karan was trying to copy a bit of that today in the field.
Sompal Kami, that Kiran was talking about, he has got that 2 wickets, and Sompal Kami is sort of a bowler who just believes in his momentum. Whenever Sompal gets that early wickets or is in momentum, he's dangerous. And this is what has been good in this game for Nepal, is that Sompal Kami from his first over is seen in that momentum, and he's the sort of bowler who believes in that momentum. You could just, every time you could look at Sompal Kami getting those wickets in the first over, if he is getting that rhythm, he's getting that line and length correct, he's getting that wicket in the first over, that rhythm and momentum would help Sompal Kami to just consistently ball around the good areas. But you just need to see, he has considered 22 runs but has picked up important 2 wickets. That has given a bit of pressure to Namibian side, because they are now in need of rebuilding the innings.
Sompal is a kind of bowler who loves to take wicket. He's a different bowler altogether. Whenever he is taking wicket, another successful over for Nepal. After 8, Namibia are 55 for 3.
The change in bowling. Pratish TC coming in from the Chova end. Get off to a decent start in the power plays. The seamers helping Nepal to get back that momentum towards themselves. Pratish TC has not picked up a wicket in this tournament so far. The young lad would be definitely looking to open his mark in that wicket column. But at the moment, J.J. Smith and Frylink needs to be there and rebuild the innings for the Namibian side. There's a change in the commentary box as well. I'd like to welcome Sachin. A very good afternoon, Sachin.
Thank you, Ayush. J.J. Smith and Frylink there. Slow delivery to start with. Rolled his fingers. Pratish TC yet to pick up a wicket in his T20i career. This is his second match. Considered 29 runs in 3 overs. Was in the expensive side, but still early time for him in the international circuit. Pratish TC has been in the squad for a long time. Coach Monty Desai keeping him in the squad and allowing him to get experience of the stage. 125 runs required of 11.5 overs. The Namibian side would not be that worried though if they can play around in the next 4 or 5 overs. They still have plenty of hitting to follow. And Pratish TC under some bit of pressure now, because he's yet to get his first wicket. Doesn't have that much of pace. Can get some lateral movement from the track. Pratish TC, the youngster, and the crowd enjoying the match. That's because their team still in the hunt, still in the contest. Remember, if Nepal lose today, it's over for them in the series. A beautiful delivery. Stood back on the back foot, J.J. Smith. Expected Pratish TC to bowl a little short. Was in no position to pull that ball. Stayed low as well. So there has to be constant communication with Pratish TC, the senior pro. Rohit Paudel and Dipinder Singh Airi and the think tank will have to go to him and talk. Not to lose his cool, because the wicket will come. All he has to do is maintain that channel.
Absolutely. As Sachin was talking about, Pratis TC does not have that pace. He's not extracting that bounce from the wicket as well. Because Pratis is not sort of a bowler who would love hitting the deck hard and generate that bounce. He can just ball around that good length area. We saw the previous delivery that did not get that bounce. Was bowling around that foot stumps.
Onto his pad. They'll take a single. So far, good over this by Pratis TC. Only 4 runs conceded. 3 matches, 3 ODI matches played by Pratis TC. And this is his second T20Is. 2 wickets in his ODI career. In fact, he's taken 1 wicket in his T20 international career in the first match against Netherlands. Again, he wanted to hoik it towards the onside. JJ Smith there. The length still not there. A good over this by Pratis TC. Only 5 runs off it. 60 for 3 after 9. Namibia.
It will be Sompal Kami continuing in from the TUN, the Manhattan Graph. You just see in the power play overs, a decent start that we were talking about for the Namibian side. How do you reckon this start that Namibia has got till the 9th over? Sachin, they have managed to score 60 runs for the loss of 3 wickets.
They'll not be very disappointed, Ayush. The wicket column, a matter of concern, but we all know that they have tremendous hitting abilities. Even against the Netherlands yesterday, they managed 187, chasing that massive target of 247. Nepali bowlers, meanwhile, would be happy with their performance so far because there is so much of criticisms going on regarding the form of the 2 pace bowlers, Sompal Kami and Karan Kesey. Both amidst wickets now. 2 wickets for Sompal, 1 for Karan, and it's a good decision to bowl Sompal Kami and complete his 4 overs quota. The reason I say this is Karan, in fact, Sompal does not enjoy bowling much in the death overs, Ayush. He's had an issue with bowling in the death overs. We saw that against Pakistan in Multan, where the likes of Babar Azam smacked him all around the park. Nepal had Pakistan. Again, we do not recommend you to watch cricket from that position. It's very dangerous and you can be prone to injuries at any time. That has been the fanaticism for cricket in this country. They love their cricket, they love their cricketers. That's gone past the fielder at fine leg. A boundary after quite a while for the Namibian side. He's not happy, Sompal Kami. Karan Kesey let 1 go, attempting to stop it by his foot. And this time it was a desperate effort, just away from the reach of fielder there, Gulshan Jha.
Absolutely. You could just see the batsman, a bit of frustration there for Sompal Kami that has been seen in his face. You could just see in the replay as well, the ball that went for boundary. JJ Smith already predicted, and he was just standing just deep in the crease, trying to play in the back foot. They know this is the last over of Sompal Kami. Well, they're studying in cricket ground.
Wow, what a sight. Yes, we get you. You are hard-working students who can enjoy cricket and study at the same time. Almost a copy of the previous shot. An exact imitation of what happened in the previous delivery. Sompal drifting in line. Just faint touch there by JJ Smith. The fielder at fine leg putting in a desperate dive. Oh, identical shots.
Well, just look at that stance I was talking about, Sachin, of J.J. Smith. He's just standing so deep in the crease. You know that Sompal loves bowling in those good length areas and sort of good length areas. So just staying there and playing in a back foot. Well, they're the engineering students. They have exam coming up, I guess.
Well, you can do both the things at once. Multitasking is what engineers are so good at. At least they say they are. Single taken. Two deliveries that went down the leg side, and J.J. Smith brilliantly got that connection to go past that fielder at fine leg. So Gulshan Jha putting in desperate dive in both the occasions, but eventually failing to stop that ball. A good over this for Namibian side. 11 runs off it. That's the reason I say they're not worried much about the required run rate. 10.82. It looks on the higher side, but in this format of the game, and especially because of their memory of what they did against Nepal and Netherlands, they would not worry much about that asking rate. 10 overs have been bowled, 72 for 3, and drinks will be called.
That's the batting scorecard for you, Michael Van Lingen, to go dismissed by Karan Casey. The Pacers doing their job for the side. Malan Kruger and Kodje, 3 men to be dismissed for the Namibian side. A beautiful TU cricket ground out there in the outskirts of Kathmandu.
The fall of wickets. This was the first wicket by Sompal Kami. Kruger was dismissed in that manner, and this eventually got onto the stumps, and the fields were dislodged. And Sompal Kami picked up his second wicket. He's completed his spell, and Pratisisi, meanwhile, bowling from the Chobar end. Gulshan Jha a little slow in covering that ball, not impressed by him, the keeper Asif Sheikh. And Pratisisi has taken 1 wicket in his T20i career. into his second match.
It was good over from Pratish TC, the first over that he bowled. And this could be a good opportunity for the Nepali side, Sachin, because Pratish don't have that pace in his bowling. The batsmen need to generate that power to hit Pratish TC. And at this point of time, if Pratish TC could just bowl consistently, he could get that wicket, because the Namibian side would be definitely trying to do something, a good effort out there. So
Avinash Bora there saved a certain boundary. Again, has been an issue for both Sompal and Pratish. Bowling down the leg side. Well done, Avinash. Had to put in the dive. He's not known for his fielding skills at all, Avinash. He's yet to come to bowl. Interesting trick this by... Oh, beautiful delivery. Appeal as well. How did that miss? The stump was a slow delivery. It was an off-cutter from Pratish TC. Let's have a look at this. Went at this shot way too quick, and the ball was not short as well.
absolutely, Sachin, that the thing where you're talking about, Pratish TC has not got that pace. He's not getting that bounce that Freilink was expecting. It's a good thing. He's just targeting the off stump, the left-handed Freilink.
(19 of 12, 10 of 13 for Freeling. Jesus Smith, 19 of 12, the captain. Remember, the regular captain has flown back to Namibia because of an injury. Again, great to see families coming in to watch cricket. Cricket is no longer just men's game. Fuller one this time. Easy single again. So Pratish TC has varied his pace and length as well. And what Freeling and Smith are doing is they're expecting Pratish to bowl short, because they're already in a position where they want to hoik everything towards the onside, towards the mid-wicket area. And Pratish is not giving them that length. A delivery in the previous over also stood low. So this is a good chance for Pratish to get a wicket. This time he was short enough, pulled. As I said, he was already in that position to play that shot towards that area. Five runs off this second over of Pratish TC, 77 for 3 after 11, Namibia. They're already celebrating. Still 9 overs to go from here. This match, I still believe, evenly poised. Avinash Bora will be introduced for the first time in this innings. He'll be bowling from the two-wicket end, and he loves bowling from this end of the ground. Right-arm medium-fast bowler, Avinash Bora.
Got that 1 wicket in this triangular series. Not a good run for Avinash Bora, considered 49 runs. What Avinash can do is, we did not saw those variations that Avinash coming into ball with those variations. He loved variation, varying his pace, starting that block hole. Because he has got that injury in his bowling arm, but that is also the reason why I guess he's not getting that momentum.
And this has been an issue for Avinash. He was very, very expensive in the first match he played against Namibia, conceded 49 runs. With that pace, he cannot afford to bowl those full tosses. Even if it's a low full toss, I think the batters can go underneath him because of the lack of pace. Avinash Bora has taken 65 wickets in 49 T20Is he's played. Now a regular member of the T20 side. He hasn't had an opportunity to play an ODI for a long time now.
And well, this is the 50th T20 International for Avinash Bora. What a day. Congratulations, Avinash, for a long run in T20 cricket.
Playing 50 matches for your team, especially Nepal, when we do not have that long history of participating in the international cricket, especially in the top class cricket, T20Is. But Avinash has been fairly successful in his career. 65 wickets in 49 matches. He's got more wickets than Sompal Kami, Nepal's prime pacer. Slashes this hard towards the offside. Where has it gone? Asif Sheikh feels it. That could have gone into the hands of any fielder there. Bowled outside the line of off stump. This was the previous shot. It was a low full toss. One bounce into the hands of Devendra Singh Aidi.
One thing that Avinash is consistently trying to do in this over is Sachin is trying to find that block hole, going for that Yorker deliveries. But Avinash needs to be careful here because this is his first over.
Coming round the wicket against the left-hander. Is still yet to get his length right. Avinash Bora. The danger with Avinash bowling those Yorkers is if he misses it, it will either be a full toss or a half tracker, and both can fly out of the ground. He has an economic rate of 7.08. So that's decent in T20i. Oh, brilliant this time. Spot on. Has been a good start now, Avinash Bora. He was dropped against the Netherlands after that expensive spell against Namibia, 49 considered it in his 4 overs. And now Captain Paudel has brought him in with 9 overs to go.
One thing that has been consistent for the Namibian side, and a good thing for Namibia, is that they have been consistently maintaining their current run rate around 6 and 7 runs. It knows that they have got that batting unit, depth in their batting unit to just go for those big shots in the last overs as well.
And Avinash Bora has been spot on with his Yorkers. Just as I said that he was struggling with his length, he has now got 2 bang on. And a tremendous start. This only 4 runs off the 5 balls, the first 5 balls of his first over. Avinash Bora has to perform well and has to be economical as well if Nepal are to defend this total of 181. And meanwhile, Namibia, they'll have to be innovative. Come down the track, disturb his length, or play those paddle shots as well. Gives himself that room. Only a single, so good over to start with for Avinash Bora. 5 runs off it, 12 gone, 82 for 3. Well, then 82 for 3. 99 runs, 98 runs needed for Namibia to win it from here. Still in the hunt. They still have Lofty Eaton. Slow delivery this time. Fuller straight to the fielder. Sompal cuts it off. 2 overs since a boundary. So runs have dried up. Here for Namibia, Pratis has bowled excellently well today. 13 balls, he's bowled only considered 10 runs.
Pratis TC has been bowling pretty good. The first 2 overs that he bowled, he's not had that pace. He's just consistently bowling in his good areas.
This one has flown all the way against the run of play. He had to do this, JJ Smith. Corrected his approach. He was looking the ball to be short in the previous occasions, but this time he just played it on the front foot. Almost flicked it powerfully. A massive 6 this, and a much needed one for the Namibian side. They were put in under a lot of pressure by the Nepalese bowlers. And this is the 76th sixth of the tournament. We still have 3 more matches to go before that final.
As I was just talking about, he has been bowling those line and length correct today. But he's just pulling it a bit near the bat of JJ Smith, and with the height that he has got and the reach of JJ Smith. But I guess Pratis would not need to worry from this 6, Sachin, because we can see JJ Smith and Frillink trying different things against Pratis GC, and if they are going to do this thing, Pratis could end up getting some wickets.
Oh, hammer towards the offside this time. A 4 followed by that 6. Pratis overcompensating that line. He was onto the pads. A ball before against JJ Smith. This time he was wide, allowing JJ Smith that freedom to swing his arms. And that's the reason I was telling that Namibia would not be very cautious even with that required run rate of 12 and over, because in this format of the game, 1 over can completely change the course of the match. 11 runs off the first 3 balls now. Youngster under pressure. JJ Smith, 32 of 18.
Pratis, the youngster, needs to hold his nerves. Just trying too much of different things out there. We saw just going for that filler delivery after getting hit for that 6. Once again trying to go in that back foot. JJ Smith. The plan has been clear from JJ Smith against the seamers. We saw JJ Smith against Sompal Kami as well. He was just staying deep inside the crease. Now here for Pratis CC as well, is staying deep inside the crease. Well, 12 runs from this over so far. One thing good about this partnership, Frillink and JJ Smith, has been they have been targeting those low deliveries, and we could see both the pair like targeting Pratis GC in this over because they have got that run, enough run on the board. Now
Goes after this again. One bounce and Sompal will throw it back to the bowler Pratish. Only a single. And JJ Smith has been handy for the Namibian side. Gayan Ramallah there, Nepal A coach. Looks anxious because the match is evenly poised even at this point of till this point of time. And JJ Smith, his T20i record is of 758 runs in 45 matches, 38 innings. 39.89 is his average, which is on the higher side in this format of the game. They have decided to go after Pratis GC. There's a chase again, another boundary, inexpensive over this. 17 comes off it. A wonderful over this for the Namibian side. They move their score to 99. This was again wide, offering that room, and all the batter had to do was get the middle of the bat, which he did in style. 99 for 3 after 13. .99 for 3 now, 81 required of 42 deliveries. Avinash Bora bowling from the TU gate end. That's one of the best positions to watch cricket from in TU International Cricket Ground. He's a slingy action, Avinash Bora. Put in a lot of hard work before coming into the national side. Was the man of the series, that T20i series in UAE. That's how he announced himself. 100 up for Namibia, 100 for 3. And this partnership now getting stronger and threatening to take the game away from Nepal. Remember, if Nepal lose this match today, they will be out of the contest in the series. This is very, very ordinary stuff. And when your best fielder lets go an easy ball like that, your team is in deep, deep trouble. Let's have a look at this. Straight to Dipendra. Wasn't an awkward bounce as well. He just failed to put his body behind the ball. Oh, this is ordinary stuff.
absolutely, all the team would be shocked after feeling performance like this from Dipendra Singh Airi. Once again trying to make some room for himself. You're talking about the slingy action of Avinash Bohra. What makes him handy against the left-handed batsman is that it will be easier for him to just target the block hole with the angle that he comes in.
And both the batters are there staying deep inside their crease and expecting Avinash Bohra to bowl full. He also has this variation of a good slow delivery, Avinash Bohra. But tries the Yorker again. The batter knew that the fielder was inside the circle. Over Rohit Paudel. This is the threat of targeting the block hole every time, because what happens is if you miss the length by just a whisker, you will be hit for runs. And that's what exactly happened. Didn't get the block hole, and there was no chance Rohit could have cut it off. Now some serious team meeting going on. Rohit Paudel having a word with Avinash Bohra. Rohit has been sent back to the boundary line towards the long off area, and the third man has been brought into the circle. And now what will be his length? Again failing to find that block hole, but this time luckily for Avinash Bohra, straight to the fielder Gulshan Jha. This is a missed opportunity for Freeling, because had he gone just a yard towards the right or left of the cover fielder, that was a certain boundary.
10 runs have come of this over so far. Brilliant 2 overs for the Namibian side. They just required a 72 runs with 7 wickets in hand. Is this going to the last over, Sachin?
Still early to say, Ayush, because plenty of wickets left for the Namibian side, including the in-form Lofty Eaton. 11 runs comes off this over of Avinash Bohra. 110 for 3 are Namibia. Again, we do not at all encourage our fans to watch cricket from that position. The view may be great, but the risk is bigger. And Karan Kesey has been brought into the attack. Pratish Sisi, after that expensive over of 17 runs, has been replaced by Karan Kesey, the experienced Karan Kesey. But he has to be spot on here. Hasn't been the kind of series Karan Kesey would have wanted to have. We urge all our fans to avoid getting on the trees. It's not safe at all.
Karan Kesey brought into the attack now. The captain Rohit Kumar Paudel desperately looking to break this partnership that is going on between Freeling and JJ Smith. Because the last 2 overs, if you look at it, it has been a brilliant over for the Namibian side. The consistency that we're talking about, the current run rate that they are approaching.
All right, on the slot. Heaved away. And the ball will land outside the ground. That was exactly where Freeling was expecting Karan Kesey to bowl. Right on the slot. He's threatening to go towards that area, towards the onside. And the crowd stunned. The policemen there attempted to catch that, not there. So Namibian side now slowly gaining their momentum. This partnership taking the match away from the home team. And the required run rate now drops to 11.14.
Well, after that 6, there has been change in the field position. You could just see fine leg third man inside the 30-yard circle. Just deep square leg placed in that short 30-yard circle. Short mid wicket. This fielder at long on, long off.
Much better. Great comeback this by Karan Kesey. He found the block hole perfectly this time. The second most successful bowler for Nepal in T20 internationals. 81 wicket in just 57 games. He's been very successful in this format. Has been an absolute match winner for Nepal, Karan Casey. Can he get a wicket when his team needs it desperately? 181 the target. We all believe that Nepal were 20 runs short because this has been a high-scoring tournament.
Well, that was a brilliant delivery for Freelink. Just going for that Yorker, but equally well played by Freelink out there. Just in the stumps, he just opened the face of the bat. Just rotating the strike after that six that he heaved Karan Casey.
So anxious home fans, they know they need a wicket as soon as possible. They cannot allow Namibia to go on with their run getting at this point of time. Straight up, nobody moved because this is the second six of the Karan Casey's over. Already a very expensive over now. JJ Smith moves on to 48 of 23. What a knock from the Namibian captain. Stayed deep inside his crease. And Karan Casey's attempt of bowling that Yorker completely failing. And this is the 78th six of the series. A huge hit.
Well, JJ Smith already predicted that he would be going for that wide Yorker delivery. He was just staying deep in the crease, shuffling around that off-stump reason. And we call it, well, it's mental battle that you play as a batsman or as a bowler. Look at that current run rate. They are consistently maintaining that current run rate because they know they have got that strong middle order and lower middle order to come in.
6-1, 6-1. 13 runs, 14 runs are already of this third over of Karan Casey and the Namibian side now. They're getting relaxed. Moves on to 49, JJ Smith. 29 of 25, Freelink. This has been the hallmark of this team. They've built partnerships, which Nepal lagged. Apart from that partnership between Kushal Malla and Arif Sheikh today, Nepal have failed to post in big partnerships in the entire series so far, and this is a must-win match for them, mind you. Oh, the sound is again cracking. Flatter this time. The result the same. Third six of this over of Karan Casey, and he's struggling big time. Not bothered at all this time off the bat of Freelink. Second six of this over for Freelink. One off the bat of Captain Smith. They're making a match out of it, Namibia. 21 runs already off this over. Still a delivery to go. Tremendous hitting. Brilliant batting. This match going only one way from here. Only 51 now needed. The run rate drops down to 9.87 now. That's the required rate for Namibian side. Shorter one. They're expecting Nepali bowlers to bowl short deliveries. And this was right on the slot, and all Freelink had to do was get the middle of his bat, and he did it in style. 20 runs of 5 deliveries. Final one to go. No ball. Insult to injury. Karan Casey has bowled a no ball. One more hit in offering, and in this delivery, the Namibian batters cannot be out.
Pressure, absolute pressure out there. Look at this over. 6-1, 6-1, 6, and now no ball. Well, this is going the way that Namibia would have wanted to go for them to create that foundation. JJ Smith, the skipper, leading from front, is in his 49. Freelink giving that important partnership to his captain, playing that equally important role for him. The free hit delivery.
It's a free hit, and JJ Smith batting at 49 of 24. Slashes it hard enough, straight to the fielder, Dipendra Singh ID. But even if it's caught, JJ Smith has completed his 50. What a knock, a captain's innings. The skipper has played so well when his team needed him. 50 of only 25, the job not done, but he's put his team in a fantastic position. What an innings from the Namibian makeshift captain JJ Smith. 133 for 3 after 15.
Well, 83 runs partnership from 47 deliveries. What a partnership it has been for the Namibian side. They've laid that foundation for the team moving on towards that win. Well, there's a change in bowling. Dipendra Singh Airi brought into the attack. How do you reckon this, Sachin? Is Dipendra Singh Airi being brought into the attack a bit late now?
Well, I don't know that, Ayush, but one thing certainly is Dipendra Singh ID will have to bowl a brilliant over with at least a couple of wickets if he wants to get his team back in this match. This match is going only one way from here. 48 off the last 5 in T20i. Very, very gettable. In fact, it's the Namibian side who are the favorites now. Catches the call. And it's caught. In the very first delivery, Dipendra Singh ID gets this important wicket of JJ Smith. The captain, after getting to his 50, will have to move back to the pavilion. And this is exactly what Doctor ordered for the home team. They were conceding runs. The last over went for 21, in fact 24. And this time it was straight. And Anil Shah safe as a house. So much needed wicket this for Nepal. Dipendra Singh ID has given this breakthrough. Now the only question is it too little too late? 50 of 26 for JJ Smith. He's played superbly well. He's not happy with himself. He wanted to complete it off for his team. 133 for 4, Namibia.
Well, the new man in, the name that every one of us would always remember, the big Lofty Eaton. The foundation is set for him to just free his arms. He loves attacking the bowlers. Look at that strike rate of 260. A perfect situation for Dipendra Singh Airi as well, because now there's two left-handed batsmen in the crease.
Oh, he pulls the very first ball. Where has it gone? On a hat-trick is Dipendra Singh ID, and Lofty Eaton has been dismissed in the very first ball. His face taking things way too lightly here, Lofty Eaton. It was short all right, but he went after Dipendra Singh ID in the very first delivery. He cannot believe it. Very, very disappointed. And listen to the crowd, listen to the noise, listen to the roar. Crowd now sensing a match out of it because Dipendra Singh ID has taken 2 in 2.
This is what I was talking about. Such a perfect situation for Dipendra Singh Airi, because there are two left-handed in the crease, taking the wicket of the dangerous man Lofty Eaton. Yes, now they have brought back that momentum towards themselves. Look at the celebration. Celebration says it all from the team, from the crowd. A much needed breakthrough for the Nepali side. The big man, Lofty Eaton, departs for a duck.
So Trumpelman will face the hat-trick delivery. Dipender Singh Airi on a hat-trick. He can take all the time in the world to bowl this delivery. Wicket, wicket in his first 2 balls of this over. What a champion. He's brought his team back to this match. He wanted to attack the stumps right away, Dipender Singh Airi. He's been a champion for his team. Before this over, Nepal were looking out of the match completely with the partnership of Sri Link and JJ Smith, the captain. He came in, has taken 2 quick wickets. Can he take one more? Can he bring Nepal back to this match? The home crowd absolutely behind him.
Brilliant over so far for Dipender Singh Airi.
Full toss. And meanwhile, the Namibian side should not look to get too anxious because they still have half their men. 135 for 5. They're not chasing a massive score like yesterday. It's only 181. The reason I say only 181 is this has been a high-scoring series. And Trumpelman did the job for his team with the ball. Bowled brilliantly in the death over. The crowd getting excited, but the ball did drop before getting into the hands of Dipender.
Now the crowd getting excited for everything that's happening in the pitch. And look at that stop from Dipender Singh Airi. Such an athletic cricketer.
You listen to that roar, you think it was a wicket. It's not. It's just a dot delivery. Only 2 runs and 2 wickets. What an over this by Dipender Singh Airi takes the score to 135 for 5 after 16.
Well, the Nepal chant has started in the ground. I know that the team has brought back the momentum towards themselves. Now this has been interesting over for Avinash Bohra because Dipender Singh Airi has brought back that momentum. He's applied that pressure to the Namibian side.
Oh, bowled him! Full delivery, and he has got the experienced feeling. Nepal right back into the contest now. Avinash Bohra continuing with the good work done by Dipender Singh Airi in the previous over. And the Namibian side, they have lost 3 wickets in no time. The leg stump has gone for a walk. And Nepal now on top because the experienced Sri Link makes his long walk back. They've got into this match out of nowhere. That's why they say 1 over can make the difference in this format of the game. 37 of 29, very well played by Jan Sri Link. 135 for 6. Janvi now comes at the center. Scored 42 runs yesterday against the Netherlands side. That strike rate of 210. Very capable of striking them big, but the pressure now certainly will test him. Avinash Bohra try to guide it in between the keeper and the short third fielder.
Well, the perfect platform for the Nepali side. The situation that they would have wanted. 2 new men in the crease. Marching on to the death overs, they could apply the pressure to the new men. The Namibian side as well, because they have exposed the lower middle order for the Namibian side.
It's wide. A very, very late call this by umpire Binay Gumaja. For a moment, Avinash thought that he was lucky, but the ball did go down the leg side and that had to be called a wide. Now all Avinash needs to do is maintain this effort. He's bowling at the block hole. It's a very difficult art to get everything at the block hole. Avinash Bohra has this ability as well. The fine leg fielder is back at the boundary, so it'll only be a single. And Trumbleman and Jane Green, they are, mind you, very capable of taking this match away from Nepal still, because Jane Green, we saw against Netherlands, he smashed Van der Merwe for 22 runs in that over, the last over of Van der Merwe. Has that ability with the bat, Jane Green. And the home team, if they want to win it from here and stay alive in the tournament, they cannot remain complacent. They'll have to be very focused. And Trumbleman hasn't done much with the bat in this series. Was terrific with the ball today, especially in the death area, Ayush.
Well, absolutely. 44 runs required in 21 deliveries. Going for that Yorker length. Avinash Bohra is looking confident. Trumbleman and Jane Green. As Sachin was saying, at one good over can change the momentum in this format of the game. So they would be also looking to get that one over, score those runs, and come back in the game, bring back that momentum towards themselves, apply pressure to the Nepali side.
That's the warm graph comparison. I'd still believe this match can go either way. If Jane Green can strike big from here. It was a low full toss. Likes taking some time up front, Jane Green. And the required run rate now has climbed up to 13.26. Still very gettable in this format of the game. One good over can change the course of the match. That one brilliant over from Dipender Singh Airi, 2 runs, 2 wickets. This match was almost dead for Nepal. And Namibian side, they should believe they should believe that they can go on to win this from here as well. They'll seal a place in the finals if they win this. Nepal needs to win this match to stay alive. He's not giving that length to get underneath, and this is a brilliant over. 5 runs off it, 1 important wicket, 140 for 6 after 17, Namibia.
The dependable Dipender Singh Airi continuing in from the TU gate end.
Comes round the wicket, and this time he has been smacked for a massive 6 into the VIP box. We hope there is no injury there. This was a massive hit. The crowd stunned. This is on the slot. Dipender Singh Airi. And this is gone straight into the VIP box. With the way Trumbleman batting right now, the crowd needs helmet maybe. Well then now, 35 of 17 is the equation. How does Dipender deal with the situation? Fuller one this time, straight to the fielder, only a single. This match getting down to the wire. Still can go anywhere from here. Nepal were nowhere in the contest before 2 overs, and then 3 quick wickets got Nepal back into the match. 147 for 6. They're only chasing 181. Namibian batters, they did well before that flurry of wickets. Reverse hit, connects it, and a boundary. This is very, very thoughtful cricket from Jane Green. He understood that there was no fielder towards the offside. Reverse it. And he got that shot to perfection.
Absolutely. This is turning out to be a good over for the Namibian side.
The required rate now comes down to 12, 30 or 15. As we said, one good over can take the match to either side. There's a reason why the Nepali team is called the Cardiac Kids. There's no easy victory for them. Taken on the full this time. And the ball goes through another boundary. This is turning out to be a massive over for the Namibian side. 26 of 14 now. Very, very gettable. Dipender Singh Airi, who got Nepal back to the match, now conceding far too many runs. Should have been stopped this. Should have been stopped. Awkward bounce, maybe taking the ball to the boundary. 26 of 14 now. The run rate again drops down.
Well, this is T20 format. We are just talking about one good over can change the game. We saw that over from Dipender Singh Airi where he picked 2 wickets and brought that momentum towards the Nepalese side. And now this over completely taking that momentum once again to the Namibian side. The Eagles are flying at the moment.
Didn't try to go after him in this delivery. He just wanted a single. That's the kind of cricketer Jane Green is. He believes in himself. He backs himself and his ability to strike it big. 25 required of 13 balls. 13 exciting deliveries coming up. Dipender Singh Airi, after only conceding 2 runs and taking 2 important wickets, has gone for maximum 16 runs. Massive over this. Oh, he's gone after this again. The connection not that good. They pulled it back, but not before the Namibian batters will complete the second run. So a big over this for Namibian side. This was hit. The sound was not good at all. We understood that the ball would not go all the way, and Rohit Paudel did well to get the ball inside the circle and avoid that boundary. Save 2 runs, 2 important runs for his team.
Now the penultimate over. Avinash Bohra coming into ball from the Chova end. And still in surprise, Sachin who would ball the last over.
Maybe Gulshan. Well balled this. He understood that the batter, Green, had given himself too much of room, so he just followed him onto his pad and adjusted eventually. Jane Green, he's a brilliant cricketer. And Namibian side would believe, they would certainly believe, because 11 balls, 22 runs, 3 big hits, and Namibia right there. And Trumpelman and Jane Green both have this ability of hitting the ball big. Avinash Bohra has to be right on the money. What an exciting match of cricket we've had so far. 11 balls to go. Can Namibia do it? Can the home team pull it off? Questions. Why not given? The crowd celebrating this. A dot delivery, a priceless dot delivery. Avinash Bohra. This was the previous delivery. Jane Green had flicked it for just a single. One thing with Avinash Bohra, he is very consistent with the length. At least he's been in the last 2 overs. But the concern for Nepal is who will bowl the last over. Gulshan Jha. Oh, right on the money again. Will only be a single. A brilliant delivery this by Avinash Bora. Can he replicate the same length in the remaining 3 deliveries? Meanwhile, all Jane Green and Trumpelman will have to do from here is get 1 boundary at least.
Well, absolutely, Avinash Bora has been targeting that block holes. Start balling those Yorkers. He's not offering any length to the batsmen to free their arms. Well, this is the bowling card for you. Dipendra Singh Airi has completed his spell. Sompal Kami done with his spell. Avinash Bora into his last over. Karan Casey has bowled 3 overs. Well, this is going to be an interesting move now.
Oh, this time just short of that Yorker length. And the ball has been picked up beautifully by Jane Green for a boundary. That's how good a batter he is. Only a fraction short. And the placement was exquisite as well. The crowd stunned again. This match swinging like a pendulum.
Well, the match swinging like the pendulum. Shift in momentums, shift in pressures for both the side. Rhinos taking on the Eagles. Eagles are flying at the moment. Rhinos need the wicket. A bit of unorthodox genius out there. He knew that the third man fielder was inside the 30-yard circle, just playing with the field.
This is how good a batter he is. Imagine the pressure. Imagine the pressure and not getting boggled by it by any means. He exactly knew what he was doing. He knew where Gulshan Jha was. The fielder at third, inside the circle, and just over him. And 2 consecutive boundaries now means that Namibian side just 2 hits away from winning this match and registering their place in the finals. And Nepal in deep, deep trouble now. 10 runs off the first 4 deliveries, first 5 deliveries in fact. Karan Casey, 41 of 3. 34 in 4 overs. Sompal Kami, despite taking 2 wickets, he was on the expensive side as well. Dipendra Singh Airi got Nepal back to the match. Oh, brilliant delivery. Half an appeal. Only a single. So 6 runs needed off the last over. This match has gone down the wire. Don't go anywhere else. We'll come back with the last over, 169 for 6.
A lot of discussion going on. Will ball this final over. 12 runs required of 6 deliveries. Well, it's going to be Karan Casey. It's expensive in the previous over that he bowled. The over that brought back the momentum towards the Namibian side. The experience would be handy out here for Karan Casey because Rohit Kumar Paudel was just left with 2 options, either to ball the youngster Pratish CC or go with that experience of Karan Casey. And then it's Karan Casey who would be bowling the last over of this game. A must-win game for the Nepali side.
I think Rohit Paudel didn't have any option as well because with Gulshan Jha not bowling, it had to be Karan Casey. Karan Casey went for 22 runs in his 3rd over. He was hammered all around the park by both Freelink and the captain JJ Smith. Long team meeting going on. They need 12 of the last 6 balls. This match can go any way from here. And remember, the super over still in contention. 169 for 6. Now you can understand how important was that final over by Trumpelman. In fact, the second last over. Trumpelman was tremendous with the ball today. He bowled those block hole deliveries at regular intervals.
Well, Trumpelman and Sikongo were absolutely brilliant in the death overs. This game is swinging with the momentum, the pressures that's going on. Consistently, they are changing their field. For Jane Green, The left hand, right hand combination in middle. This is the last over. Everyone standing in the ground.
Well, this is not a new situation for the Nepali fans. They're used to such situations. They've seen Nepal pull off victories from the jaws of defeats. Can they do it one more time? Because Nepal has to win this if they want to remain alive in this series. Namibia will book a place for themselves in the finals. The series on the stake. Karan Casey has only 12 runs to defend. The first ball coming up, Jane Green facing Karan Casey. Pulls it. They'll think for the second run, not there. Well then, 11 of 5. Dot deliveries, singles will be celebrated by the crowd. Fingers crossed. The Nepali fans anxious. They're all up on their feet. And Trumpelman and Jane Green will have to realize that it's only 2 shots. They're 2 shots away from this victory. And the fact that Kushal Malla got to face only 4 deliveries in the final 3 overs. That's haunting Nepal right now. 54 not out, Kushal Malla. Nepal were at least 10 to 15 runs short. That's what we believed. But Nepal still have a chance. 11 of 5 with 4 wickets in hand. Karan Casey has an opportunity to come back after his expensive previous over and prove himself a hero, which has always been for the Nepali side.
Well, pressure now. Trumpelman comes in. Has been consistently changed in the field.
So down the wicket against Trumpelman. Can he repeat what Trumpelman did in the final over? Karan Casey slashes it high. Only a single again. And lucky this time Trumpelman, the ball did not carry to the third fielder there. Jane Green batting at 22 of 11. 2 runs off the first 2 deliveries. Good start this by Karan Casey, but can he finish it off? That's the question. 171 for 6 in Namibia, chasing 181. Oh, this is going down to the wire.
Well, 10 runs required of 4 deliveries. 2 beautiful deliveries for Karan Casey to start off with, just 2 singles. But yes, Jane Green and Trumpelman needs to think that they are just 2 big hits away from the win. They just need to hold their nerves. Look for that loose delivery out there, Sachin. If they could just smack one of the ball out of the park, they will once again bring that momentum, that confidence to themselves.
10 of 4. Oh, brilliant delivery. Karan Casey bowls one of the best deliveries of his career under the circumstances. A brilliant Yorker when it was needed. There's nothing Jane Green could have done about this. Wonderful, wonderful delivery. The experience of Karan Casey has given Nepal a valuable dot delivery now. 10 of 3.
That was a beautiful delivery. Straight into the block hole. With 10 runs required from 3 deliveries. There's consistently been change in the field. 4 fielder inside the 30-yard circle in the leg side. Look about in the offside. No fielders in 30-yard circle in the leg side now.
Oh, it's a wide. A very late call. Karan Casey cannot believe it. Drama. Absolute drama here at TU ground. Karan Casey thought he just bowled a dot delivery. Rohit is in fact having a word with the umpire. But the stretch of the umpire's hands will mean that Karan Casey will have to re-bowl this delivery. He thought it was a dot delivery because Green attempted a paddle scoop. A very late call. Will this break the momentum for Karan Casey? Well, now pressure. Pressure everywhere. Jane Green against Karan Casey. 3 deliveries to go. 9 runs to get. Is there a Nepal win? Is there a Namibian win? Is there a super over? There are conferences inside the ground.
Well, Karan needs to be handy with that line and length. Now bowling those 3 deliveries. As we are saying, bowling against Jane Green. There's a compact outside off field within the 30-yard circle. 4 fielders inside the circle. If Jane Green can just chip in to the offside over the 30-yard circle, he would definitely get that boundary.
One dot delivery here would mean so much more for Nepal. Karan Casey steams in. What a delivery. Fantastic Yorker. Imagine his bowling the final over when only 12 runs needed for the opponents. And he's bowled 2 magical Yorkers right at the block hole. There's nothing Green could have done. Now 8 remaining for Namibia to get off 2 deliveries. This match swinging both ways. Again, the Namibian side should believe that it's only 2 hits. It's only 2 hits what they need at this point of time. 8 of final 2 deliveries. Brilliant, brilliant delivery. There's no way Green could have gotten underneath that delivery. 4 of 4 deliveries in the final over. Can you believe it? This is the same Karan Casey who leaked 22 runs in the previous over. Wonderful bowling by the senior Nepali bowler.
Well, a brilliant comeback for Karan Casey. 8 runs required of 2 deliveries. Karan Casey.
Oh, this is going high up in there. Fielder underneath it and grabs it. Sandeep Zora has taken a wonderful catch, and this over will be remembered for a long, long time. Karan Casey, after giving that massive over of 22 runs in his previous over, has got Nepal right back into the match. High up, underneath that ball, easily held. And that means Trumpelman will have to go back to the pavilion, and Nepal will not lose this match if they do not bowl any illegal delivery from here. Karan Casey, take a bow.
What a comeback from Karan Casey. The experience of Karan Casey has worked here. What a over this has been. The perfect death over that would always talk about in T20 cricket. Well, we have been talking about it. One good over can change the game. The previous over went for 22 runs. The comeback for Karan Casey, the experience of Karan Casey has brought the game towards the Nepalese side. What a game of cricket we are witnessing at the moment, Sachin.
You'll have to give it to Rohit Paudel as well. He has been really, really involved. He gave the ball to Karan despite him going for runs in the previous over. How often you credit the captain for his decisions. I think Rohit deserves it all. 7 needed. In fact, 8 needed for Namibia to win this match from here. Even a 6 will not get them over the line unless Karan doesn't bowl any illegal deliveries. I think this match is going only one way from here. Has been a wonderful comeback by the Nepali side. The Namibian side at one point of time were looking to just steer down and get this target of 181. So the final delivery coming up. Karan Casey. Full toss, but Nepal have, despite the ball going for a boundary, Nepal have won this match by 3 runs. He's not happy, Karan Casey, at all. And the crowd now realize that Nepal have won. Wonderful comeback. And what a way to end the losing streak that Nepal were being hunted by for a long time now at their own home yard. Deepinder Singh Aidi, the man who brought Nepal back into the match. And the crowd absolutely erupting now. And Karan Casey, you'll have to credit him for the way he's bowled in the final over. Showed a lot of heart, showed a lot of courage. Didn't hesitate to ask the ball to bowl the final over, despite conceding 22 runs in his previous over. And Rohit Paudel still believed Yes, Gulshan, that's the man for you. He got your team back into the match, and Nepal remain alive in this series. Karan Casey, how many times has he done it? How many times has he taken Nepal to victory? How many times has he snatched victory from the jaws of defeat? It's not for nothing he's so popular in Nepal, Karan Casey. Plenty of times when Nepal needed him with the bat, with the ball. He's always been there, an amazing team man, and defends 12 runs. The Namibian side, they had this match under their control for a long, long time. But eventually it was Nepal T20i who got Nepal back into the match, and Karan Casey finished it off beautifully for the home team. Smith and Freelink had a massive partnership of 87 runs, and at that time everybody expected that the Namibian side to get to this target very easily. They cannot believe it. They will have an extended team meeting and wonder what just happened here. JJ Smith, he played a very good knock, got a 50 off only 25 balls. They had plenty of deliveries remaining as well. The required rate came down to 9.5 at one point of time. So that's how the points table looks right now. Four points for the Netherlands team in 2 matches. Nepal now, they've got their first victory, and the top 2 will get into the finals. So had Nepal lost today, they were out of the contest, and Namibia would have gotten into the finals. But because of today's victory, Nepal in the 2nd position now. And the Nepali side tasting victory after a long time in their home yard. Rohit Paudel decided to give that last over to Karan Casey. It was a difficult decision for him, because with Gulshan still there in option, he still chose his senior bowler to bowl the last over. And Karan Casey bowled 2 most beautiful Yorkers. And that's how he restricted Namibian side from getting those 12 important runs. And they'll be very happy, the Nepali side. They have broken the shackles. They lost 3 out of 4 ODIs, got defeated in the first 2 ODIs, T20Is in this series. But this has been the kind of match they actually wanted. They got very close against Netherlands, lost by 2 runs. They're appreciating the crowd for being behind them, not leaving the field even when Namibia were on top. And now this series is wide open. The series is still wide open, and any 2 of the 3 teams can get into that important final. The hero there, Karan Casey. A wonderful final over. So how many times would you imagine Karan Casey, a spell like of Karan Casey, 49 runs conceded by him in his 4 overs, but still the hero of the match. But you cannot discredit Dipender Singh Aidi, who got Nepal back into the match, getting 2 important wickets off a set JJ Smith and the dangerous Lofty Eaton, which got Nepal back into the match. And this was the winning moment. Not a very convincing one. Karan Casey was in fact disappointed because the fielder let go an easy boundary. It took him some thinking to understand that he had done the job. You're just walking around, and then it was Rohit Paudel who celebrated the first and reminded the team, boys, we've won this match. Well then, a much needed victory for the confidence of this young Nepali side. And Namibia played really well. They were in the contest till the 15th over. They only needed 46, the Namibian side, in the last 30 balls. And they had 7 wickets in hand. But then came in Dipender Singh ID, giving away only 2 runs and taking 2 important wickets. Plenty of boundaries scored. Let's have a look at them.
Boundaries brought to you by DHI.
17 boundaries in total. Karan Casey was expensive earlier on in the innings. And Sompal in his second over conceded boundaries too. So the boundaries came in quick succession. Run making wasn't that difficult for the Namibian side, but they had no answer to the brilliance of Dipender Singh ID and disciplined bowling of Karan Casey in the final over. This was swept off the full toss, slapped right past the bowler. They scored boundaries all around the park, the Namibian side. Almost identical flick shots in 2 deliveries. This was the second one. And J.J. Smith, without taking much risk, scored a lovely 50. This was again off the ball of Avinash Bora. Pratisisi was economical in the first 2 overs, but then conceded few runs. And Avinash Bora also bowled really well in the second last over. In the second over rather, he went for some runs in the second last over. And Karan Casey was left with only 12 runs to defend, but which he did eventually. This was display of some poor fielding from the Nepali side as well. Dipender Singh ID also let go an easy boundary.
Boundaries brought to you by DHI.
Now plenty of 6s stroke as well. 5 in number.
Energetic sixes brought to you by Red Bull.
Smith went after the young Pratisisi. This was the first 6 for him and his team. This was a mammoth shot out of the ground. 6 sixes in total by the Namibian side. Wonderful hitting down the ground as well. They went all around the park. This was a pull shot of Karan Casey. They were expecting the bowlers to bowl short. This was the final 6 of the innings.
Energetic sixes brought to you by Red Bull.
So the highest scorer was J.J. Smith with 50 of only 26 balls, 37 runs for Freeling. Their partnership nearly took the match away from Nepal. 25 of Kodzi in just 22 deliveries. And Jane Green tried his best in the final over, but was not good enough. And eventually Nepal went on to win this match by 3 runs. 7 wickets that fell.
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
This was the first by Sompal Kami. He looked in different momentum in this first over. Karan Casey got Kodzi bowled in this fashion. Unlucky Kodzi this time, and Sompal got his second wicket. It was edged, and then a massive partnership, which was broken by Dipender Singh ID in this fashion. The very next delivery, he got the informed Lofty Eden out. An easy catch for Sandeep Zora. And Avinash Bora hit the stumps of a settled Freeling there. And again, the second catch for Sandeep Zora.
Wickets brought to you by Red Bull.
So 2 wickets each for Karan Casey, Sompal Kami and Dipender Singh ID. Karan Casey went for 12.25. That was his economic rate. Gave away 49 runs. But what he will be remembered today is his final over. And Dipender Singh ID, those 2 precious wickets that got Nepal back into the match. Avinash Bora bowled well as well, giving away 32 runs. He picked up that important wicket. Rohit Paudel and Pratisisi could not take any wickets. So the match summary, 180 for 8 is what Nepal managed, and 181 is what Namibia were looking at, but they were 3 runs short of their target, and J.J. Smith, despite getting this 50, could not take his whole team home, and Nepal won this match by 3 runs. So the points table now, Nepal move up to the 2nd spot. 2 points for Nepal, 4 for Netherlands, and Namibia still wide open this series. Any 2 teams can get into the final, And we'll go for a short break now, and when we come back, we'll have the presentations.
Trust the energy.
Check, check. Well, welcome to the post-match presentation of the match between Nepal and Namibia. What a day of cricket we had, but at the end it was the Nepalese side who clinched that important victory in a must-win game. Before moving on to the presentation party, first of all, I'd like to talk with the Namibian captain, J.J. Smith. So tough luck today. At one point of time, you're very good at the death overs as well, and the middle overs when you came down to bat, you had that momentum with yourself. At one point of time, you thought that you lost the game.
Yeah, probably when me and Jan went out in four balls, just wasn't good enough at that moment. Credit to them, they bowled well at the end. The momentum was back and forth the whole game, I feel. But yeah, looking forward to Sunday again.
Your wicket, how much that was crucial, because you have just scored that half century, you're looking in the momentum, but after a fall of your wicket and 3 wickets in success, and that brought the momentum back in the Nepalese side. So did you thought that at this point of time you had lost that momentum in the game?
With the batsman walking in, not quite. Lofty can also hit the ball, and his laps and shots that he plays. And Jan was still there, so I thought, okay, we still in this. Anything can still happen, and it almost did. Like, we almost pulled it through, but yeah, almost is not enough.
Tomorrow you are having a rest day and playing against the Netherlands. So what is now going on in the dressing room?
No, just staying positive, hope for the best, preparing well, sleep, eat, yeah, normal stuff.
Well, all the best for the upcoming match, Smith. Well, now I'd like to talk with the winning captain, Rohit Kumar Paudel. Well, a smile in his face after a long period of time. Well, first of all, congratulations, Rohit. A victory out here because you have lost 2 previous matches. Now, what's the momentum in the dressing room now?
Thank you. Finally, we crossed the line today. I think incredible effort from Karandai, especially the way he bowled in the death over, last over. So I think hats off to him. And I think everyone played their role.
Well, 2 wickets in an over from Dipender Singh Nehri and followed by a wicket in Avinash Bohra's delivery. Do you thought at that point of time you got that momentum back in the game?
I think from Dipi's die over, the momentum came back to us, especially the way he took 2 wickets, especially Smith and the other batsman. So I think, and then after again, Avinash took the main Freiling's wicket, and I think from there momentum came to us. And I think the way Dipi Dai, Avinash Dai, and Karan Dai bowled in the death overs, I think it was great.
There's a lot of talking and planning going on before the last over, because there was Karan Casey left with 1 over. What was going on before giving the ball to, you were just looking at who to give, or you were just sure that you were going to go with the experience of Karan Casey?
Absolutely, the experience Karan Dai carries, I think at that time the experience was required. You have seen that Vandemov has done in the previous match, so we went with experience, and I think he delivered it.
Well, congratulations and all the best for the upcoming match, Rohit. Well, now moving on to the presentation party. First of all, the first prize is for Mahajatra Shot of the Day, and to present it, I'd like to call Mr. J.V. Ruwali, the Associate Director of Mahajatra Movie. Well, Mahajatra Shot of the Day. Well, it goes to Gulshan Jha for the towering 6. Congratulations, Gulshan. Now, another award, Food Mandu Delivery of the Match. To present this, I'd like to call Ms. Ritu Manandar, Media Manager, Sanskaran Creation. Welcome, ma'am. Mandu Delivery of the Match, chosen by commentators, goes to Avinash Bohra for his brilliant Yorker to dismiss Freelink. Congratulations, Avi. And congratulations for the 50 T20 international game as well. Thank you. Now the next award is for KFC Man of the Match. To present this, I'd like to call Mr. Sandeep Karki, Head of Quality Assurance, KFC. Well, KFC man of the match goes to Kushal Malla for his brilliant innings of 55 not out in 37 deliveries. Congratulations, Kushal. Kushal, I'd like to stop you for a while. कुशल एउटा पोइन्ट अफ टाइममा जब क्यास ड्रप भएको थियो त्यतिखेर जीवनदान पनि पाउनु भएको थिएन किन एकदम एउटा इम्पोर्टेन्ट पार्टनरसिप पनि चाहिएको थियो त्यो पिरियड अफ टाइममा के चलिरहेको थियो माइन्डमा
माइन्डमा यही नै थियो कि अब रन गर्न थियो अब स्कोर चाहिएको थियो अनि म पनि अलि अगाडि नै आएको थिएँ त्यही भएर हल्का टाइम लिएर लुज बललाई मात्र हान्ने
एकदमै सेन्सिबल कुशल मलाई देखिरहेको छ यो टुर्नामेन्ट अनि किन एग्रेसिभ खेल्न रुचाउनुहुन्छ होइन र एउटा जुन पार्टनरसिप पनि भएको थियो आरिफ शेखको बिचमा त्यो कन्भर्सेसन के भइरहेको थियो दुवैजना ब्याट्सम्यानको बिचमा
त्यही 17 ओभरसम्म हामी 8को रन रेटको हिसाबमा जाम भइरहेको थियो
लास्ट ओभरमा जसरी करण केसीले बल गर्नुभएको थियो त्यतिखेर चाहिँ अब फिल्डिङ गर्दाखेरि माइन्डमा के चलिरहेको थियो खुसी
जित्नुपर्छ भइरहेको थियो अब
कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन्स एन्ड अल द बेस्ट कुशल Well, another award is for the Sri Case Performer of the Day. To present this, I'd like to call Indra Singh Thakuri, manager of Sri Case. Well, Sri Case Performer of the Day goes to the brilliant last over from Karan Casey. What a brilliant over it has been from Karan Casey. Well, congratulations, Karan. Well, the last award now for the trophy of the player of the match. To present this, I'd like to call Mr. Roshan Singh, the Vice President of Cricket Association of Nepal. Well, yes, the player of the match, Kushal Malla, for his brilliant innings of 55 not out in 37 degrees. Well, congratulations, Kushal. And thank you, Roshan Singh. Well, off to the commentary box.
Thank you, Ayush. Plenty of presentations for Kushal Malla, Karan Casey for his final over as well. Scored by Nepal. It was not enough. That was not enough at all given the circumstances and the tri-series and the runs scored in this tri-series. But Namibia eventually falling short by only 3 runs, and it was because of that 15th over from Dipender Singh Aidi and that brilliant last over by Karan Casey. Nepal, the home team who got their first victory in this tri-series, will be facing Netherlands. The venue is the same, TU Cricket Ground, Kirtipur. Thank you for being with us today, and we'll see you tomorrow with this exciting match. Nepal will take on Netherlands. Thank you for being with us.